from the Zhuhai International Circuit in the southeast of China. And there he is, hunkering down, looking for a fast start, and we are underway. Race number 1 of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship at Zhuhai. Muzakir and Vorapong and Ramdan Rosli are working hard to hold on, and Muzakir Mohammed is making a real fist of this one.
And he goes up the inside.
Oh, there's a double crash there. Double crash. Is that Vorapong?
Vorapong was down.
Hiroki Ono is going to come through, and Ono makes it 4 wins in 5. That is impressive from Ono. When they go out, we are underway, and it is a sluggish start for Hiroki Ono for a change. As Vorapong goes wide, that allows Ramdan Rosli through. There is Vorapong, he's done his ride through. Then Ono went a little bit wide, and it needed some emergency manoeuvring there from Muzakir. But this is Hiroki Ono, and Muzakir is going to increase his lead at the top of the overall championship standing. Ono, 5 wins in 6 races. A look back there at the TVS One Make Championship event in Zhuhai in China. That was the last round. Now we are in Buriram at the Chang International Circuit, where royalty looks down upon the final corner, and there is always fabulous entertainment there. That is the complex that is a regular venue for the Asia Road Racing Championships, and we're delighted once again to have the final 2 races of the 2023 season here. There's Corkill in the commentary box alongside Barry Russell, and Barry, Buriram looks fantastic.
It does, and those clouds in the sky there look as though they could have been painted by Claude Monet. Indeed, it's been beautiful this weekend. It's a fantastic time of year for Thailand, and there you see the stats: 31 degrees, but low humidity.
Yeah, low humidity. It's good conditions for the races. It will obviously be hotter trackside. And talking of the track, the actual venue itself, it's got the infamous corner number 12. That's at the end of the straight that you can see there. That sorts the men out from the boys so often on this circuit.
Titles will be decided there this weekend, without a doubt.
Okay, titles very much up for grabs in this TVS One Make Championship.
Yeah, quick look at the circuit there. There is 3 very hard braking areas, one for turn 12 as we just discussed, another for turn 1 and another for turn 3. Overtaking opportunities all the way around this Chang International Circuit.
5 racers got a reasonable chance of winning the title, including in them will be Hiroki Ono, who has won 5 out of the last 6 races, and he's on pole position here. Another double win, and there's a possibility he could win the title, having only joined halfway through the season. He's alongside Ramdan Rosli and Muzakir Mohammed on the first row of the grid.
And defending champion Vorapong Malahuan is on P4. P5 for Piawat Patumyos, Tayo Sato in P6.
Third row, debut for Sartak Chavan, the young Indian racer, has impressed in his first appearance on the Asia Road Racing Championships. He's alongside Rusman Fadil of Indonesia and Singapore's Arshad Rusdi.
Another championship contender mathematically, at least, Dekitiano Aldi on row 4 with Fugo Tanaka and Darapop Tongyoi.
Yeah, what's up to Tanaka in the last few weeks? Chiranth Vishwanath is on the 5th row alongside KY Ahmad, a triumvirate of Indian racers today. And Kerwin Chang, who's had a difficult season, he is in 15th place. All the bikes identical, there's a little bit of tweaking allowed, and the fact that they are identical, it makes the performance of Hiroki Ono that much more impressive, Barry.
Well, it does, and the bikes are allotted like a raffle at the start of each round, so it's not like you get one bike for the season. So that does underscore just how dominant Hiroki Ono has been since he joined in round 3. 5 wins from 6 starts.
Yeah, it's remarkable, really is. Okay, it's 8 laps of the circuit, which will test the riders here, but we've seen in the past Hiroki Ono does like to try to get away from the pack. It doesn't always work, but a couple of his wins have been runaway wins, which is so unusual in Asia Road Racing.
Yeah, it is, and it contrasts with his approach in qualifying, which is to leave it really late. When he gets to the race, he tries to go early. Let's see what he can do today from pole position. This is the experienced Japanese rider's first visit to Chang International Circuit.
And he's fastest.
and he's fastest by quite a margin, 0.3 of a second quicker than Ramdan Rosley. So bike number 16 is Ono, Ramdan Rosley 10, Muzakir Mohammed. Muzakir actually leads the overall championship standings. Let's not forget, he's 14 points clear of Ramdan, and he in turn is 4 points clear of Vorapong Malawan in P4 at the moment. As Ramdan Rosley makes his way onto P2.
Ramdan looked really quick in qualifying after being a little bit quiet in free practice yesterday. So he's found what he needs to go quickly here. What can everybody do about the Japanese rider starting from pole position?
Okay, Teo Sauter was the last to get settled on the line. It is a long hold for the racers, but once the red lights go out, we are underway. 8 laps of the circuit. Hiroki Ono, bike number 16 in pole position and leading into the first corner. And that, I feel, Barry Russell, is ominous for the rest of the field.
Yeah, Muzakir also got away well. I thought he was going to lead into it, but Hiroki Ono really got the power down well. Now they're on the run up. They're going to go through the kink that is turn 2.
Oh, Muzakir actually has gone past Hiroki Ono there.
Yeah, good drive out of turn 1.
It is a good place to get a little bit of whiplash, but then a nice angle taken by Ono around the hairpin at the end of the long straight into another long straight. Really is a feature of Buriram. You've got the long straight out the hairpin, and then now you begin to hit the technical part of the circuit.
Some early intent being shown there from Vorapong, who stood up another rider as they were going into turn 3. I think there was contact there.
Vorapong in P3 at the moment, bike number 1, the defending champion, and the Sifu of this organisation.
Very much so. He lost the championship lead for the first time in 2 seasons in Zhuhai, and he's not going to give up quietly, that's for sure. There was a rider that you saw coming through really strongly on that quite scary turn 4. The rider number 20 with a white helmet there. That is Sartak Chavan, who's been tipped as something really exciting coming from the Indian racing scene. Yeah. Let's see what he can do in the race.
Yeah, he raced pretty well, didn't he? He's qualified in P4, and his practice sessions were pretty consistent as well. Down at the back though, well, this is Ono and Muzakir as they come into this turn number 12. Ono just a little bit tentative. Muzakir is able to hold on. It'll be Muzakir Mohammed who will lead at the end of lap number 1. So the Malaysian has said, the gauntlet has been laid down by you, Mr. Ono, or Ono-san. I will take up that gauntlet.
That's it, Muzakir keeping Ono wide, giving him no chance to pass into turn 1 then. And it is
Sartak
who's giving chase to these two.
Muzakir needs to be careful. He doesn't need to win races. Even if Ono wins back-to-back here, 2 high-place finishes for Muzakir Mohammed. He's 14 points clear in the championship. It could bring the experienced Malaysian the title, even if he doesn't get in the top 3 places.
Yeah, this field just stringing out a little bit. We can see that as they plunge down towards turn 4. Hiroki Ono and Muzakir together. This is an intriguing battle this is turning into.
It looks like they're working together, and Sartak has joined them as well.
Yeah, he is something special. He was tipped off to me by none other than Vorapong when I was here on Thursday.
They're the 3 who are getting away at the moment. Ramdan Rosley and Vorapong in the chasing pack. Vorapong, I tell you what, his title looks very, very vulnerable at this moment. See him just in the green helmet. Was that in the green? Is Vorapong changed his helmet today?
Yeah, I think he changed it in the last round, but yeah, it's kind of bright green with eyes painted on the front.
Right, so I've got my eyes on the back of you, but he's a long way behind as our drone takes you around to the little kink before we come into turn 12 again. Ono once again has edged in front. Muzakir again decides to brake a little bit later. This time, though, Ono is able to hold on, so it's Hiroki Ono who leads, quarter of the way through the race. Muzakir Mohammed in P2. Identical liveries, identical bikes. In P3, Sartak, Vorapong, Tayo Satyo's come into P5, and Ramdan Rosley into 6.
Yeah, Vorapong very much on the move. He was quickest through sector 2, fastest sector 2 of the race. That's the more technical part. And look at Sartak.
This is the first time we've seen Sartak, and he's decided he likes to be on the camera. He's just going on the outside there as they come around this big hairpin. Nice little switch back inside. And they're being joined. Is that Vorapong who's got close to them? It is Vorapong Malawan. Yeah, I shouldn't write him off. I nearly wrote him off there, Barry.
Yeah, no, on the last lap, Vorapong was, I think, the fastest rider around. Yeah, he did. He did the fastest lap.
A 1:49.8, yes.
Yeah, he was getting on the back of these groups, so he could have a four-way tussle at the front.
In terms of the title, Vorapong is 18 points behind Muzakir Mohammed. So even if he does take the win, we'll be hoping that Muzakir is a P4 or a P5. That's what I mean. This is Muzakir's championship to lose now. He's been so consistent, Muzakir. A couple of P2s in Zhuhai. He's only had one win, but he's top of the rankings.
And of course, Sartak is going to be taking points away from the contenders he finishes in front of.
All very intriguing. It will be decided. It won't be decided today. We'll go though to the final race of the season, which is exactly what we want in all categories if possible. And it's Hiroki Ono looking for 5 consecutive wins, who again leads. Sartak Shaban, he's the one who takes the inside line this time. It's all very gentlemanly going into that corner at the moment, Barry.
Yeah, it's they're quick, but they're keeping it really tidy. We saw this again in qualifying today. The bikes really fought hard on the track, but they were clean. There was no hanging around. Good discipline in the TVS Asia One Make Championship. So another reason to praise Vorapong, I guess.
Sartak in P3. Just moves up on the inside. Ryan Helmet is the young Indian racer. We are excited to see such young talent coming through. And with Ono, of course.
Yeah, and Vorapong's got an idea. He's going on the inside into turn 3. And he exits quickly in P2. So that's how you do it.
Behind them, there's a little group of 3. Ramdan Rosli, Dekitiano Aldi, who, as you said earlier on, he's not too far behind in the championship standings. 128 points for the young Indonesian, but he's been out of form recently. It's that second group of 3 I'm just talking about there. And Rusman Fadil is looking for his best performance of the season in P7.
Yeah, Rusman looked good in qualifying today.
5th is Ramdan Rosli. Ramdan's 2nd in the championship standings. He needs to work in the second half of this race to get closer to the front 4, Barry.
Yeah, so takes a look behind. That's a long way back to Ramdan Rosli, who's leading that second group, as you said, Des. He's with him. He's got Dekitiano Aldi, and
it's nearly 2 seconds the difference between the first 4 and the second group of 3. And that's concerning. Ono is still leading the way. Ono lapping consistently in the mid-150s.
Yeah, well, all these 3 of these riders are very familiar to us, running at the front. And one of them is a very welcome newcomer,
who's just being dropped just a little bit off the back of that front 4. Sartak might find that playing with the big boys is a little bit more difficult than he imagined, but let's see what he can do. Sartak has just posted a lap time of 1:51.2, so a little bit off the pace, but still hanging on at the end of these front 4.
Yep, how he performs over race distance, but great experience for the young Indian. And here he comes again.
Oh,
he heard you, Des. That's cost him.
He's overdone it.
Yeah, he's into the car park at turn 3. So he's got his work cut out now, and these bikes are even, so it's going to be difficult for him to catch up. But he should consolidate where he is in P4.
That's the experience, though, that he'll need. Hiroki Ono has taken a slight advantage of that and taken a 20-25 metre lead. Muzakir, bike 11 in P2, Vorapong Malawan in P3. Sartak will have to work hard. We are just beyond halfway. What is the gap? Sartak hasn't been dropped too much. It was a bad mistake. He did run over, but he didn't lose too much momentum.
Yeah, a bit of a rush of blood there from the young Indian, but it shows his enthusiasm. And the interesting thing from the championship point of view is the riders in P2 and P3 there, because Vorapong will not want Muzakir to finish in front of him.
Yeah, that's absolutely certain. At the moment, Muzakir has got a podium place. Be conservative. He's had such a long career without a huge amount of success. Muzakkir Mohammed, very often competitive, but doesn't win titles. It'd be great to see the veteran Malaysian pull something out of the bag here.
Yeah, absolutely agree. It's been good to see his run of form.
Consistency the key. Oh no, he's been Mr. Consistent. 5 wins in a row is his target.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to get away at the front this time. He's been kept very honest indeed by Muzakkir and Vorapong. Vorapong had the double win here in March for round 1. Those are 2 of the 4 podium finishes that he has had.
Sartak's got back on the end of that group. That's a really good recovery. Oh, out.
Down, that's Tanaka, that's Fugo Tanaka. You mentioned briefly when we were looking at the grid, Des, that he seems to have lost his mojo for the last few rounds.
Started with a P2 in Buriram on race number 2 of the season. And Tanaka, I thought, was going to be a competitor, but another did not finish. And he didn't appear in Zhuhai.
Yeah, he's game on with this 4-way battle for the win.
I'm loving the work of Sartak, Barry.
Yeah, me too, absolutely.
White helmet, not in shot at the moment, just at the tail end there. And it's Hiroki who still leads the way, and for the most part, Hiroki's been in front since lap number 2.
Yeah, Vorapong's having a look now. We pan out, we will see what the result of that was. Nothing. The experienced Muzakkir, pretty level on experience, Muzakkir and Vorapong. Kept him at bay.
Muzakkir and Vorapong have gone inside Hiroki Ono, and Muzakkir Mohammed will be leading. This is the battle for P3. Ramdan Rosley has got there ahead of Deki Tiano Aldi. That's a P5, my apologies. Deki Tiano looks over his shoulder. Ramdan Rosley leads that battle. 2 laps to go, 3/4 of the way through this race.
Yeah, Vorapong won't like the look of this. He's got Hiroki Ono between him and championship leader Muzakkir. And he's got Sartak behind him, who'll have a pop if he can, judging by his earlier form. Here they come up the long drag to turn 3.
They've increased the lead over P5. Sartak is, 2.4 seconds clear of Ramdan Rosley.
All of them quick through that first sector.
Oh no, Muzakkir. It's difficult to work out who's got the greatest straight line speed, because Muzakkir has on 3 occasions now pulled level with Ono and decided just to ease off.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, there's no fat on either of those riders, but Muzakkir's a little bit smaller, and amazingly, he's recently shed 2 kilograms. You might ask where from.
Indeed.
I did.
But it's Ono who leads, bike 16. Luminous yellow or luminous green helmet. Behind them, pink and blue of Muzakkir Mohammed of Malaysia. Vorapong Malawan is there in the lime green. And then we've got the new pretender, Sartak Javan.
Sartak's good through the technical sections here at Chang International. And here he is, he's right back in the mix as they come into turn 12.
Ono goes nice and tight. Right, is this a rehearsal for the last lap? As we go on to the last lap. Ono would like it to be in this finishing order, because it keeps him just about in contention. Muzakkir, P2 would be perfect for him.
And Vorapong really wants to get ahead of the rider in front of him. He's going to have a go at turn 3, absolutely for sure.
There's the straight line speed of Muzakkir once again, Barry.
Yeah.
3 abreast. And again, Ono is just able to hold on there, but Vorapong Malawan takes a nice tight line. Is there a switchback? No, there isn't. Vorapong leans into the corner and takes the lead for the first time.
That was beautifully done through turn 3.
But Ono then gets a good drive out of the corner, re-establishes his credentials. Muzakkir looks on. Sartak says, give me some space. I'd love a podium on my debut.
Yeah, Vorapong shuffled back to 3rd now.
interesting though. There is that one long straight coming into corner number 12 where you'll try and sort yourself out here. The Hiroki Ono, for so long in front, lost it temporarily to Muzakkir Mohammed, but now he's back in front. Ono chasing 5 in a row and 6 in 7. And you can see how tight and congested it is. That'd be a marvellous achievement.
And Buriram has got his hands full. There's only one thing on his mind now, how to get past Muzakkir as they flick right through turn 11 and come steaming down towards turn 12.
Little kink in the road here, and then look at that. Sartak has a look on the inside, but Hiroki Ono has the tight line. Buriram is just beaten to the punch by Muzakkir. It's a race to the line. Hiroki Ono makes it 5 in a row, but Muzakkir Mohammed in P2 increases his lead at the top of the championship standings.
That was the crucial point there. Buriram, try as he did, wasn't able to get ahead of Muzakkir. Little congratulatory pat between Buriram and Sartak.
Congratulations Sartak as well, a P4 on his first appearance, but 5 in a row, 6 in 7.
Yeah, and within 0.3 of a second of the winner, Hiroki Ono. That is a fantastic debut from the young Indian.
But the good news for Muzakkir Mohammed, he has an 18-point lead to take into the final race of the season. But guess who's in P2 now? This man. This man has got up to P2.
Yeah.
18 points. So if Muzakkir doesn't finish, then there is a genuine chance that Ono could only have half a season and take it. There's your victor, Hiroki Ono. 5th win in a row, 6th in 7. Muzakkir Mohammed, well done Muzakkir, a good P2, holding off Buriram Malawan. Sartak Javan, what a brilliant debut that is, just 2/10 down in P4. Ramdan Rosley, 5 seconds down in P5, winning that battle against Rusman Fadil. Best performance from Musman for quite a while. Nekitiano Aldi, his championship hopes evaporate in P7. Tayo Sato will pick up 8 points in P8. Chirant Vishwanath from India, winning that mini battle of India by 4/10 from KY Ahmed. In P11, Arshad Rusty made his way up ahead of Piawat Darren Pob. So the Thais not performing particularly well here in Buriram. Kerwin Chang getting ahead of the disappointing Fugo Tanaka to complete the 15 finishes. Well, impressive, great race, number 4, and Ono shows us that he can lead from the front. He can dominate a group of 4. He can withhold challenges. He's got just about everything, Hiroki Ono.
And yeah, and he can put in a performance like that on his first visit. That's his very first race here at Chang International. So yeah, the quality of Hiroki Ono, everything is calculated with him. He said, all I need to do is have a double win. There's nothing else I can do. He can't really realistically target the championship. But as you said, Des, he finds himself now in P2.
A little bit of a shout out to Rusman Fadil as well. He was another who joined halfway through the season. That's his 3rd P6 finish in 5 races. So that's impressive. But Muzakkir, job halfway done, fella. Don't celebrate just yet.
Yeah, he knows how important that is. Yeah, a hug there with some of his old teammates from 1XOX. They're delighted for him. And Buriram comes in. He knows exactly what that means. The hill has got a bit steeper to climb. But Hiroki Ono, he's brought something really special. He's set a new standard here.
I'm just trying to think back to that did not finish in Sugo on his 2nd performance. He was leading that race, wasn't he, when he crashed out in the lead, quite a way in the lead. So that mistake, bizarrely, could well have cost him the title.
Yeah, you would never imagine that after missing the first 2 rounds, but there you go, and there he is.
Coolest man in Buriram. A little wiped down. Yes, it is warm out there, but you wouldn't think that he's just been in a really tough encounter with 3 other top-class athletes. Handshakes all round, and Buriram, I think Buriram knows that there's 1 or 2 problems. Let's go down to Daniel who is amidst the scrum down in the Parc Fermé.
Hello, hello. We're down here at Parc Fermé with Hiroki Ono. Hiroki, another fantastic result, the result that you've always wanted. At the same time, it's a very different race from previous rounds. We had 4, including you, challenging for the victory. How was that race?
Yeah, I'm happy. So I enjoyed a lot of battle, many riders. So fantastic now. So I changed this morning to race.
Number 1 finish.
Yeah.
All him, number 1.
Difficult to understand how to bike, but lap by lap's coming better, my feeling. So finally, yeah, this victory is thanks for everyone.
Fantastic race, Hiroki. Congratulations. Thank you.
Highlights from race 1 of the weekend of the TVS One Make Championship. Hiroki Ono, bike number 16, on pole position, looking for 5 straight wins, and into the first corner, Barry Russell leading the way. We said in commentary that was ominous. It did prove to be ominous, but not in the way we thought.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get away. Muzakir did take the lead from him on a few occasions, and he kept him honest all the way through. So this was Hiroki Ono having his sternest challenge yet in the TVS Asia One Make Championship.
We'll talk about Muzakir Mohammed next, because Muzakir doesn't need to win races. He just needs to get podiums or double digits in both of these races, and he will be champion. And he performed like a champion today. He performed like he knew exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, and it was at this very early stage that that Sartak Chavan came knocking on the door.
Yeah, number 20 there. Yeah.
And then he got right out of shape. Youthful enthusiasm getting the better of him then. And he was a long way behind, but he made his way back up again.
Plenty to be impressed with the Sartak performance. I think we've been crying out for the next generation Indian racer to come through and be really competitive. Did Sartak impress enough on this debut for you?
Yes, he did, absolutely. Yeah, I think he looks really promising. And we have another cabin in AP250s who's starting to come through as well. So, but in Indian Manufacturers Championship, this is really important. There goes Fugo Tanaka.
Yeah. Disappointing season for Fugo after a bright start. These 4 were a long way clear of everybody else. Vorapong Malawan took the lead temporarily. You could see that the defending champion knew that he had to try to make some kind of a statement, but Ono was too good, Muzakir was too good, and in the end Vorapong was holding off Sartak at the end. When it came to the final corner, Sartak tries to look on the inside, but Hiroki Ono says, I know the line, I know what I've got to do. I'll win this battle to the line despite Muzakir's best efforts. Ono makes it 5 wins in 5 races. The number 16's done brilliantly. Let's have a look at the overall standings, and I think this will show that Muzakir Mohammed leads by 18 points going into the final race of the season. So barring a catastrophe for Muzakir, he will take the title. Hiroki Ono up to P2, remarkably, having missed the first 4 races of the season. Vorapong has still got a chance of an outside chance of the title, but it's a chance nonetheless. Ramdan Rosley on 145 in P4. Deki Tiano needed a win today. It didn't happen for him. He's on 137 in P5. Good season nonetheless for the young Indonesian. Piawat down in P6. Taiyo Saito, the young Japanese, in P7 on 108 points. Fugo Tanaka, season started well, has drifted away a little bit. He's 8th on 79. And I think we can head down to the award ceremony. It is a long way away. It's on the other side of the circuit. It's not right in the Parc Fermé, so slightly delayed at Buriram. It's one of the unique features of it. And the boys have to park their bikes and march over to the other side of the circuit.
I have a feeling that last time they got a little electric buggy across. Anyway, they're fit enough.
3rd place, Vorapong Malawan.
Yeah.
The smile is there, but it's not the smile of last year, is it?
No, it's not. Yeah, he knows, but there's I'm nearly there smile from Muzakir.
That's tantalising, isn't it? He won't sleep well tonight, Muzakir. And then Hiroki Ono, wonderful performance from him. That did not finish in Japan, really could cost him. We'll discuss the intricacies and the performance after the national anthem of Japan. Been a familiar national anthem to hear, particularly in this category, the TVS1 make. Presenters for the prizes for third place, Chang Chokjiwat, the consultant for TVS Motor Company. For Buriram. Next presenter, K. Sivanesam, also a consultant for TVS Motor Company.
Mohammed Muzakir Mohammed.
And Muzakir, gosh, how will he sleep at all tonight, Barry?
Yeah, he's so excited. He really wants this, and yeah.
Your race winner,
Kartikayan Vasudevan, senior technician at TVS. He hands out the award once again. He'll need a bigger mantelpiece, Hiroki, if he carries on like this. That's 5 in a row, 6 wins in 7. Very impressive. Muzakir with the last fastest lap. Who had the fastest lap? And 1:52.42 was the fastest lap by Hiroki Ono. So Ono takes the win and the fastest lap ahead of Muzakir Mohammed and Buriram Malawan in P3. The sun is shining here in Buriram, and we've had our first event of a packed weekend of racing. There are 4 more races to come today, another 5 tomorrow, and championships still to be decided. And this one is beautifully poised going into the final race of the season. We're going to go for a quick break. When we come back, we go on to the Underbone 150cc's. It is unique to Asia, the Underbones. Do join us for the thrills and spills after this short break.
IDEMITSU engine oils are precisely formulated for meticulously engineered Japanese car engines. We are committed to delivering optimal performance. We fulfill this commitment through 5 ultra-protective benefits known as Quintec Guard. They unleash the peak performance of treasured cars. Drive anywhere with confidence. Feel the excitement in your heart. The highest quality engine oils in the history of IDEMITSU. IDEMITSU IFG7. Flagship engine oil nano-tailored for high-precision engines. Enhanced performance in 7 ways with super protective septic guard technology, the accumulated wisdom of oil experts. Anti-power loss nanotech keeps your engine performing at its peak for extended periods in harsh conditions. Beat the heat. IDEMITSU IFG7. IDEMITSU IRG5. Start like a rocket and ship like silk with super bike-proven nano-tailored oil. Ultra-protective Quintec Guard technology distills the wisdom of oil experts. 5 protective benefits in harmony unleash the peak performance of your engine. Nano Silky Tech ensures extra smooth upshifting at high RPM. Rocket starts, silky shifts. IDEMITSU IRG5. IDEMITSU IRG7. Race-bred nano-tailored oil for enhanced acceleration and horsepower. Even in harsh conditions, the 7 protective benefits of septic guard technology keep your engine performing at its peak. Even a split-second advantage can change everything. Born to win. IDEMITSU IRG 7.
Now the championship carries on. Nazrul Bahudin is the championship leader by quite some distance. Long pause. They are out now. And the traffic catches up with Akid Aziz. He hasn't got the clean start he was after.
Oh, and there's one of the JRT bikes down, and
This isn't necessarily over. This isn't a 5-man race. We've got company, guys. 87, Nazrul Izzat. He's just quietly moved himself up into P4. Akid Aziz, bike number 13. He has the perfect line. Can he hold it? Akid Aziz is able to hold on. Akid looks back, and Akid Aziz takes a fantastic victory ahead of Ahmed Fazl Shafiq Rasul and Gurpreet Krishna in P4. We are underway, but Akid Aziz from pole position, first into the corner, but Nazrul is at a long way down. Oh, Akid Aziz is out. This is now looking good for 87. It's looking good for Uma Racing. Ooh, on the grass there, that's not good. Wawanwelo has a good tight line. He's under pressure, and Wawanwelo is beaten to the punch, and Shafiq Rasul comes to take it from Murabil. Wawanwelo third, Fahmi fourth, Haziq Farus with Nazrul Bahudin in P6. 10 points for him. 44 points, the difference between Nazrul Izzat and Shafiq Rasul. We do not have a champion. Yeah, welcome back to the Asia Road Racing Championships with IDEMITSU. We're live at the Chang International Circuit. Looks absolutely splendid with those fluffy clouds, keeping the rain away, delighted to say. And this underborn 150cc, Nazrul Bahudin, is the man who is in control of this. Just 7 points for Nazrul Izzat, and he will pick up the title, Barry Russell.
yes, he will. So he needs a top 9 finish today. Shafiq Rasul, who is the only other rider with a chance of beating him to the title, knows that all he can do is try and win. So the pressure very much on Nazrul. Shafiq has momentum with him. After a fantastic outing, taking a P3 and a win last time out in Zhuhai.
Let's have a little look back at the Superpole recap that took place earlier on today. Superpole is after all the qualifications have done, and it decides the top 10 positions. And in Superpole, well, Akid Aziz was the first one out there. Akid Aziz, bike number 13, but 87, Nazrul Bahudin. He's the one everybody is looking at, Barry.
Yep, Nazrul is indeed the one everybody's looking at. He just made the cut into Superpole by being 10th in qualifying, and we were looking at Akid Aziz then. He did an absolutely brilliant job in Superpole. So there goes Nazrul to complete his lap. He was the first one out.
A 2:04.766 in the end. He would come in 5th position, or he'll be 5th on the grid.
Yeah, with that quality of competition, the 2:04 didn't look like it would be good enough. And here was the proof, because the smooth, composed, fabulously fast Akid Aziz shot up to provisional pole.
Akid had a win last time out and it did not finish. And Pirapong, you always favour the Thai racers, I know you do, in a strictly neutral way, Barry. But Pirapong, a good performance from him.
Yeah, he did well. So did the other Thai, actually, Pascon. But it was these two riders from 1XOX TKKR. They took a win apiece last time out.
60 Waji Trilaksana, former champion. He would come through into P2, a time of 2:03.770. Only 2 racers breaking 2:04. Akid Aziz, who we saw, who'll be on pole. 2nd position for Waji Trilaksana. And then you mentioned very briefly the 1XOX racers and the good work that they've had. And you mentioned Hafiza Rofa. Well, Shafiq Rasul picks up, well, he was in 2nd place for a little while.
Yeah.
And Hafiza was quick as well.
Yeah, now Hafiza went through to take provisional pole. When the official results came, he was dropped down to 6th. So that must have been for track limits, I would guess.
Yeah, that's a super pole. The actual positions that we had at the time, they were not confirmed. They were provisional positions only, and we look at the pole positions, and there's 1 or 2 changes there. Most importantly, in terms of the championship, Nazrul Izzat will be starting on P5.
Yeah, and that was an immaculate performance from our kid Aziz. He takes another pole.
Here is the circuit, and particularly under Bones, Barry. You look at corner 12.
And a lot of slipstreaming here on the start-finish straight, on the drag up to turn 3, on the drag down to turn 4.
Okay, I'll mix the scrum down on the grid. I think Daniel Bogers is there, and let's get some insights into what the riders are thinking before the race.
We're down here on the grid for the second race of the day. It's the Underbone 150 race 1 for round 6, the finale. And we're going to talk to the man on pole position and a race winner in Zhuhai, Akid Aziz. So, Akid, it's a second pole position in a row for you. And for the championship-wise, you're not in it. But for the team, the team award is still alive. So, are you thinking about the team award right now?
Okey, untuk overall tu memang kita akan fikir untuk saya dan untuk tim. Kita cuba semampu boleh kalau ikut. Setakat ni untuk minggu ni saya rasa agak yakin lah untuk kekal di atas.
So the translation there to compress it is Akid is confident that he will make it to the top step. So last but not least, is there a plan between you and Afif for the race?
Okey, plan tu rahsia, kita tak boleh cerita.
So very clearly said, it's a secret about the plan between Akid and Afif. Thank you so much. Good luck for the race. And I'm just gonna get over the wires here. So we're gonna head to row 2, and we're gonna talk to the fastest tire rider on the grid right now, Priyapong Louis Bumpeng. We're gonna get a quick word with him. The mechanic's getting in the way there, but Priyapong. So it's a mixed results this season, but today you start from P4 and in your homeland. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, me believe my team and my homeland in Thailand. Yeah, enjoy your race.
How do you feel about the race? Do you think it's going to be good?
Yeah, good.
Good luck, Priyapong. We can't wait to see what happens out there. And now we're going to head next to Priyapong to the man of the hour, the man in question, Nazrul Izzat. Grin already from afar. So Nazrul, you're the man of the hour. It's your opportunity to close off the championship. How's the pressure coming?
I try the best. I try the focus, my riding style, and focus the game. And I try the finish race and top 10. I try the best.
Is there any extra motivation that you've been getting recently for this weekend?
Yeah, maybe.
Thank you so much. Good luck for the race. Can't wait to see you out there. It's back to you, Desenberry.
Thanks very much, Daniel. He always finds a toolbox to fall over, Daniel Bogers, doesn't he? But interestingly then, Nazrul Izzat knows exactly what he's got to do. Top 10, and he will indeed be champion.
Yeah, I think if you want to be pedantic, you could say top 9, but yeah, absolutely. There is the nice shot there of the front of the bike of the outgoing champion, Wayuaji Trilaksana. Not such a great season. His team is good, but he hasn't been blessed with the best of luck this season. 4
did not finishes for Wayuaji. He's not. He won't be thrilled with that. Yeah. Alongside Wayuaji, Murabil Vitoni, right? The Indonesian is doing pretty well, and this LFN team seems to be improving season on season.
They definitely do. We saw that he was fast last season. This season he's starting to put in some results, and yeah.
3rd in the championship standings with 101 points, Murabil Vitoni. 2 P2s, 3 P4s. So he's been in decent form. This is Hafisa Rofa on P6 on the grid. Hafisa, just the 1 podium, 3 did not finishes. It gets so congested. There's a lot of DNFs in on the bone.
Yeah, there are, and he was the fastest in Super Pole today, but obviously must have gone off track at some point. We're looking there at a double champion, Gobita Krishna, riding with an orange helmet this time around, so that makes him a little easier to spot. Gupita's looked really determined all season.
He's on seventh in the grid here, and just looking back, he's had podiums. It's been a nearly season for him. 3 P3s for Gupita Krishna. Ahmed Afif Amram, who you and I both really like as a racer, came in as a replacement in the middle of the season.
Yeah, and not so long ago scored a runaway win here.
Yes, Buriram, wasn't it? Of course it was.
Here, yeah.
Yes. You don't see many of them in Underbone.
No, funnily enough, we saw his teammate do it in Zhuhai last time out, but it's so unusual. There's Pascon San Luang, also made the top 10, came through Super Bowl nicely.
10th has been his best result of the season for Pascon. He's P9 on the grid, a time of 2:05.5, so he's 2.5 seconds down on Akid. Shafiq Rasul, 10th in the grid, no time allocated to him, or not from the Super Bowl anyway. And alongside Shafiq, April King Moscado. Right, Philippines, this team, Uma Racing Philippines, they had a dreadful time in Zhuhai. They'll be hoping that things have improved considerably coming into Buriram.
Yeah, just a year ago, Des, April King Moscado scored his first win in ARRC Underbones, and he's looked good so far. There's Haziq Farouz.
Like Haziq.
Yeah, whenever you see him, you expect something to happen. Hopefully we'll see something today, but he always puts on a good show. An important part of this Underbone 150 Championship. 25 starters as we're looking down at the grid there. The officials having a last look around the bikes. The 3-minute board has been sounded.
The Uma Racing, the purple Uma Racing, easy to pick out.
Yeah, for the Malaysian side of the garage, it's Nazarul and Haziq.
1 minute warning is there. Right then, is this where we crown Nazrul Izzat? Does he go for conservatism, a place in the middle of the pack? But the way he's raced this season, it wouldn't surprise me if he wanted to go out in a blaze of glory.
Maybe. We did see him stiffen up a little bit in Zhuhai, and he hasn't finished on the podium at Buriram. Honestly, I don't think that means much. It's just a statistic. Let's see how he approaches this, whether he attacks or whether he really rides with the championship in mind.
That was the team leader of Uma Racing. So 25 on the grid, formation lap. We'll go through how it looks and maybe one or two of the outside racers who might cause a problem or two. I'm thinking perhaps Fahmi Bassam down in P24, who had such a good time last time out. So formation lap is underway. And Akid Aziz, Cardinals Racing, is on pole position alongside Indonesia's Wahyu Aji Trilaksana for Racetech 60. And Murabel Vitoni make it 2 out of 3 Indonesians on the front row.
Yeah, Team 1 for All's Piraponglu Bumpeng leads row 2 in 4th. Next to him, championship leader Nazrul Izzat. And outside of him, after dropping 5 places for an infraction, number 24 has Hafisa Rofa.
Gupita Krishna for S1M Evo is on P7. Ahmed Afif Amram, well capable of winning. We've seen that here in P8 for Cardinals Factory Racing, and Pascon San Luang for Team 1 for All, the Thai, on P9.
Yeah, another rider dropped 5 positions, Shafiq Rasul in Super Pole, but he is leading row 4 from April King Moscado, a winner here last year, and Haziq Farouz for Uma Racing.
Antoine from Vietnam, the Honda Racing Vietnam in P13, alongside Ahmad Fazrul Sham. And Wawamwelo, gosh, Wawamwelo a long way down in P15 for Pittsbike.
Yep, and Hutri for Honda Racing Vietnam, P16 on row 6. Next to him, Haziq Hamdan, and outside of him is Giancarlo Maurizio.
Uma Racing well represented. Pacharagon for SCK Honda on P19, alongside the Estremo Uzi Honda team, Charles Shadras, and Katampat from Thailand is on 21st position.
Down on row 8 we have Izam Iqmal for SCK Honda. Podium finisher in Indonesia, the youngster Arai Gaska in 23rd position, and Fahmi Bassam wasn't able to record a time earlier today in qualifying.
24 starters. As you're right, Hafiza Rufa was quickest in qualification. And but dropped down 5 places for a technical infringement. So how do you see this guy? I'm going to keep on at you at Nazrul. Nazrul is at you. You're right, he hasn't won at Buriram. Yes, he was a little bit cautious, but still picked up a 6th place, 2 6th places last time out in Zhuhai, where traditionally what he does, he holds back a little bit and joins the leading group in the latter stages of the race. Nazrul, do you see something similar today?
Well, yes. He tends to, as you say, hold back, and he focuses on the final run to the line and just getting that timing so perfect, as we've seen so many times this year. We didn't see it because he was thinking about the championship in Zhuhai, but if he races like a normal race, we could well see him up towards the podium. It's impossible to know what's in his mind right at the moment, but if I had to place a bet, I would give him the championship today.
For those who are watching in Europe, this is something to behold. The underbones, the little 150cc's, they don't look powerful, but my word, they have a mighty little punch. And these racers, they throw the punches very, very quickly. And when we hit corner 12, coming into the home straight, I promise you, there will be some really serious racing going on and the prospect of some contact.
Late rider to take his grid position there was Shafiq Rasul, starting from down in 10th after the penalty suffered after Superpole, running wide, I assume.
Right, red lights are off and we are underway. Underbone 150 race week, race 1 of the weekend in Buriram. And look at that, Akid Aziz gets off to an absolute flyer. Hafiza Rufa has tried to follow through in the green livery. He's picked up a couple of places there, Hafiza Rufa. But Akid Aziz, I like this kid, the young Malaysian, a Malaysian champion this season. He's leading the way from Wayuaji Trilaksana. The Wayuaji and the Indonesian contingent, they go through down this long straight. That's how congested it can get. You go from 1 to 4 in the twinkling of an eye.
Yeah, good speed off the line from all the front row starters.
How wide out is that? How spread out? 8 bikes across as they come into the hairpin.
Yeah, there's quite a few lines these underbones can take through turn 3. Both the contending 1XOX bikes are up at the front, so they seem to have overcome their early grid disadvantage.
Akid Aziz in the blue livery. Like him, Afif Amran in the midst of it as well for Cardinals Factory Racing. Oh, pushed out wide there was Murabil. Very, very wide Murabil. You don't want to be going that far out too often.
Yeah, he was wide, and so Wayuaji back at the front.
Wayuaji at the front. I'm keeping a sharp lookout for Nazrul Izzat Bahudin, bike number 87. Just at the back, Hazik Farouz makes a move there. Is Nazrul right in the midst of the pack?
There we are looking back at Nazrul. He's quite a long way back in the pack. He's not in the top 10 or 12 at the moment, I don't think.
But that's the way he operates generally. He just makes sure he doesn't get into problems.
And Fazrul Sham has, looks like a breakdown. Leathers are still nice and shiny, so no harm done to the rider.
Wayuaji Trilaksana as they approach corner number 12 for the first time. He tries to go in narrow. That's where the contact of them. There is contact into 2 Cardinals racers. Oh, it's Ahmed Afif Amran into the back of Akid Aziz. Afif Amran is out.
Usually they perform so well organised. 2 supremely good riders in this class in a supremely good team, and they're out at the end of lap 1.
Wow, that is a cardinal sin.
Des, you got there before me. Here we go.
2 teammates. Oh my word. Oh, there'll be some fun and games in the pit lane afterwards.
Yeah, that was Afif, you have to say. He shakes his head as he sits on the ground. So, 2 blue Cardinals bikes are out of this contest.
So Akid now, oh gosh, that'll be in a highlight reel for a while. It's a nightmare reel, but it means 2 1XOX TKR racers are there. That's Hafiza Rufa.
He's just cruised past, together with Shafiq, cruised past Wayuaji and Gupita Krishna just behind them. Murabil has made his way up to just behind them. Pirapong's in the mix. Nazarul.
Where is Nazrul Izzati keeping his powder dry. He's out of the way at the moment. P9, and he is champion already. That's us looking into his visor. Stay out of danger. Hafiza, head of Wayuaji Trilaksana up at the front. Hazik Fairuz has made a move there as well. Bike 78 is Hazik Fairuz is 17. Hazik Hamdan is in P3. Nazrul Izzat, there he is, bike 87. Happily just in that little group there.
Yeah, and Fahmi Bassam is in that group as well, so he's made his way up from the rear of the grid very effectively.
I like Fahmi. Right, it's an 8-lap race. We are a quarter of the way through. Where are we? The potential champion Nazrul Izzat Zaidi down in 8th place. Nazrul Izzat Bahudin, sorry, in 8th place.
Yeah, so provisional championship there for him as Fahmi Bassam goes really wide. Murabil hits the front, number 157 for LFNH Putra. Steaming past him though was Hafiza Rofa. Look at the speed of that Yamaha.
Well, Hafiza was so quick. What's he just posted? A 2:03.411. Murabil Vitoni a 2:02.6. Murabil is quick. 2:02.3 his last lap. A 2:02.3 the fastest lap of the race so far.
Took Hafiza's line was really interesting through turn 3, kept it tight all the way through and emerged third.
But look at this, any one of the top 15 right the way down. In fact,
yeah, here comes Nazarul, who's hitting just about to hit the front. He might hit the front as they go through turn 4.
That's unusually early for him. Hafiza Rofa alongside him. There is our to-be crowned champion, we think.
There's the Filipino Uma Racing machine of April King Moscato just behind him.
Hazik Fairuz, the Malaysian Uma Racing, just in front of him. There is bike 17, Hazik Fairuz, taking a bit of a lead.
See what the peloton can do about that.
It's all avoidance though, isn't it? It's all making sure you're in a good position coming into the final, I don't know, lap and a half or so, that you can strike for the front, and that you don't get caught out as the Cardinals Racing duo did by making a silly error.
Yeah, just looking at the body language of Nazarul, he's really going for it. Seems to have lost the inhibitions for now anyway that we saw in Zhuhai, and there are riders going down there.
Well, that was Akid Aziz once again involved. But so Akid has actually stayed on his bike, but we've got 2 more riders down on the notorious 12th turn. Ahmed Fazrul Sham, we know, is out. And I'm thinking Hazik Hamdan is one of those, or Pacharagon as well, perhaps.
Yeah, Hazik Fairuz
is leading the way.
Yeah, and...
Or was.
yeah.
I took my eye off the track for 10 seconds.
I tell you what, that Yamaha of Hafiz is fast on that straight. Gets good drive out of turn 1.
Hazik Hamdan and Pacharagon on his home circuit. They were the casualties on turn number 12. So we've lost 5 of the 24 starters.
And
Nazrul Izzat makes a move. Wayuaji Trilaksana, bike 60 alongside of him.
They're just about flat out through turn 4. We've got Hazik Hamdan in there as well.
And Murabil Vitoni. Murabil third in the championship standings. Shafiq Rassal, he's not made much of a mark today, has he? Bike 122, the second of the green liveried 1XOX races. He's at the back of this big group. Again, you can wait. You can wait until lap number 6. On board Nazrul Izzat, who is currently 10th according to the official stats. Was first not long ago. That's how you can be just swallowed up.
Yeah, exactly. But Nazrul, he's playing it well. He's in a good position. He doesn't look too inhibited.
Mayuaji Trilaksana will lead coming into this corner. Corner number 12. This time we emerge unscathed. He's thinking, how do I celebrate? Do I celebrate? Do I think about it? Do I dream of the title this early? This is underbowled, so much could go wrong.
Yeah, Nazarul crossed the line in 14th on that occasion. And
Giancarlo Maurizio, bike 27. You mentioned that the Filipinos had a tough time of it in Zhuhai. I'm sure they go away, they think, what did we do wrong? How can we improve?
and again, on that run up, if only the finish line was on that straight running up to turn 3, it would be Hafiza for the win.
Hafiza a 29.8 sector 1. Although he wasn't the quickest there, Nazrul Izzat Bahudin was the quickest in sector 1. And Nazrul Izzat goes up, he was 14th as they went over the finish line. He's up to 3rd here. And then he's swallowed up, drops down a couple of places. Stay out of danger, young fella.
Yeah, I think the most consistent rider for me at the front has been Mayuaji, the outgoing champion. But he often does this.
3:38 is the young Arai who made such a mark in Lombok when we visited Indonesia, the new venue in Lombok for the first time. Okay, we are just beyond halfway, and we are no closer to knowing a winner than when we started.
We know Mayuaji has been very consistent at the front. Azik has been consistent at the front. Buriram up and down. Buriram has been pretty close there. Long overdue podium, Buriram.
As we come in, 1:57 is Murabil Vitoni. He had an advantage, and been Murabil Vitoni who goes over the line at the end of lap number 5. We keep an eye on where bike 87 is. He is 9th, and if he finishes there in 3 laps' time, he will be the champion.
Wallo's starting to make a move there now. You can just see him in the black bike with the red leather, black leathers, I'm sorry. Just going through there, number 38. Eye on Wallo.
Akid Aziz has had an interesting race. He's been involved in 2 incidents. Neither I think were his fault, and he's just got himself back into that leading group. The blue right at the very back, out of your screen, now in your screen. Blue with the red helmet. Akid Aziz was on pole position. A couple of scares, but he's got himself back into contention with 2.5 laps to go.
Yeah, showing good nerve. I mean, leaving a bike in the middle of a race does knock you around. It does fire you up with probably more adrenaline than you really need, but he's coming back really well. As Mayuaji still at the front there. And Nazrul cruising up towards turn 5 on the inside, trying to take a couple of places. A little bit circumspect.
Yes, it is. That's exactly the adjective, yeah. Circumspect, conservative was what I was searching for. But that will do. A conservative top 10, and he will be champion, because that assumes Shafiq Grassol wins.
That's
and
right.
Shafiq Grassol is down in P16 and out of the points.
Yeah. 1.4 seconds back.
Shafiq is the only one who can prevent a title, so even a P. Gosh, 7 points. 7 points it is. P9 is all he needs. And there he is in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th at the moment. It'll be 2 laps to go at the end of this. Nazrul Izzat, just to the right of your screen, bike 87. 2 laps away from the title, which he really broke the back of this tournament in Sepang and Sugo and Mandalika. 3 wins and 2 second places in those 5 races.
Yeah, and April King Moscato moving up towards the front. Winner here, as we said, this time last year.
43, April King.
Mayuaji showing that he knows how to build a bike, because he's running his own team this year. Nothing wrong with the speed of that number 60 Racetech 60 machine.
A couple of seasons ago, April King Moscada won every race in the Philippines Championship. And I say that just to show the difference between the domestic championships and this ARRC. April King is swallowed up. He's just another racer when he's so far ahead of domestically, but he's just another racer at ARRC, which is a huge compliment.
Oh, it is. It's, yeah. This is more of a galaxy of underbone racing here.
27 leads the way. Is Giancarlo Maurizio. As if to prove the Philippines are wanting to show that Zhuhai was a one-off, something they want to forget. 1.5 laps to go. Our eyes on bike 87, Nazrul Izzat. Onboard camera, a little bit shaky. Clouds overhead and nice and fluffy. It's a nice backdrop.
Yeah, perhaps we should ask the technicians to soften up the suspension a bit so we can don't get that blurring from Nazrul.
Waiwaji Chiliksana is the man who's leading the way though, with Murabil Bitoli.
Oh, has it come down? Really coming in hot then.
It's a slam on the brakes. Murabil and Wayu Aji will lead going into this final corner. This is the final lap that we are going on to now. And the lead belongs to Murabil Bitoli ahead of Wayu Aji. Fahmi Bassam, Indonesia 1-2-3. And Arai makes it a 1-2-3-5 for Indonesia.
Yeah, Fahmi Bassam back up towards the front. Wayu Aji still leading from the front as he has through most of this race.
Nazrul Izzat in P8, bike 87. Stay out of danger and the title is yours.
Shahril Shazras coming through. We know he can be a little bit spicy on the final lap, and the two 1XOX machines, one of them of course championship contender Shafiq Rasool, is making his way back up towards the front.
Look who's in P3, Akid Aziz. Couple of involvements, he dropped right the way back, and now with half a lap to go, Akid Aziz has got himself up into P3. That's a remarkable performance. Now he's up into P2. So it was Indonesia 1-2-3, now it's Malaysia 1 and 2.
Yeah, and Hafiza taking points away at the moment on track from other championship contenders, sorry, from Nazrul, but Shafiq is making his way through as well.
Half a lap to go, half a lap to keep an eye on bike 87. Nazrul Izzat Bahudin. Can he secure the title? At the moment, it's Malaysia doing the business. Hafiza Rofa leading the way. Behind him, bike 23 is Gupita Kresna.
Timing of Gupita again shows is the quality of the Indonesian. Riding for a Filipino team, we know. And it's getting crucial now. Hafiza is still at the front. Gupita is behind him. Here comes April King. He's a little way back.
Right, Nazrul might not secure it. There he is at the very back as we have a look. It's going to be congested. Everybody gets through. Is it Murabil who's got the opportunity? Yes, it is. Murabil Vitoni takes the victory. But look who's finished. Where's he finished? Where's 87? He's a long way down.
No points.
No points. No points whatsoever for the potential champion. And so we must wait. But Murabil Vitoni takes the victory.
Fantastic. Fantastic race from Murabil. He made his way to the front when he needed to. And Hafiza and Shafiq again. Wonderful rides from both those racers. Gupita in the end. Great race from him. Finished in third. We had 1 second covering the top 9. After leading for much of the race, the outgoing champion, Waiwaji Trilaksana.
He is champion. He is champion because Shafiq Rasool, no points. It's a 30-point lead coming into the final round. So even though he's not won a point here, our champion in the underbone 150cc will be Nazrul Izzat Bahudin.
Yeah, Shafiq, as you said earlier, Des, had to win. Celebrate nil point for this race. It's good enough.
Shafiq Rasool manages to get P3.
So, championship done for the underbone 150s.
Yeah, it's 28 points the difference between Shafiq Rasool who actually got up into P3. As we were looking at Hafiza Rofa in P2, Shafi got into P3, so he did make a battle, but in the end he needed to get P2 to take us into another race tomorrow. So there is our champion, 16th here. Is that anticlimactic?
A little bit, but anyway, that was enough. Shafiq had to win.
Did I do it? Yes, you did.
That was the other part, yeah. His worst result of the season and possibly his best moment of his career.
Outgoing champion Gupita Krishna finishing in 4th place here, 13 points. But yeah, the title is decided. Murabel Vitoni takes the victory, and Murabel moving to P3 in the championship standings. He's ahead of Hafiza Rofa and Shafi Grassol in 2 and 3. Gupita Krishna 4, Giancarlo Maurizio 5, Fahmi Bassam P6, having started in P24 for LFNH Putras 969 Racing. Pirapong Luboinpeng, P7 for him for Team One Fall. Hazik Ferus in P8 for Uma Racing. 9th for Wayu Ajichulaksana. Arai Agaska, really looking forward to seeing this young kid develop next season. Abel King Moscado 11th. Akira Ziz started at the front, had 2 crashes, got up to 3rd, finishes 12th. Cheryl Shazros in P13, 1.2 seconds down, that's all it is. You're right, Barry's just pointed out, one Weller 1.4 seconds down in 14th. Nazarul Izzat Muhammad Bahudim, Uma Racing Yamaha, 2.298 seconds down, 16th place, no points, but he is the champion because Shafi Grassol did not get a P2. I'm still not sure he's sure. And he's kind of going, can I win the title if I don't score any points? How does that work?
It works.
It works.
Yeah.
It's the work he did at Mandalika. It's the work he did at Sugo. It's the work he did in Sepang. It's the work he and his engineers and his team have done throughout the season. It's not all based on today.
That's absolutely right. Yeah. Just well done for balancing out the recency bias, Des.
But Murabel Vitoni, that's his first win of the season. He's been close. He's had 3 P4s and 2 P2s, and now he has a P1 and a chance of coming 2nd in the overall championship standings. At the moment, he's 3rd, behind Shafi Grassol and the champion Nazrul Izzat.
Yeah, it's sinking in now with Nazrul as he gets his champion's vest on. Just wondering what's going through his mind at the moment. He looks almost bewildered, doesn't he?
He does bewilder again. You're getting the right words.
And he can't get his t-shirt on.
And it's live on television.
Where's your mum when you need her?
Okay, while we sympathise with the champion, let's go down to Daniel Bogas for some reaction from the race winners.
So race winner of race 1 for the Underbone 150, Murabel Vitoni. What a fantastic race it was, and that was a race that kept us on the edge of our seats. How was it out there?
Ya, saya berterima kasih banyak kepada Allah sudah diberi keselamatan dan kejuaraan ini. Ya, kejuaraan ini saya persembahkan buat bos dan tim dan kru semuanya udah bekerja keras sampai race 1 ini bisa finish ke 1. Syukur alhamdulillah. Pokoknya terima kasih banyak yang udah mendukung saya dan keluarga, istri di rumah juga. Ya, makasih banyak.
So the translation of that is he's thankful for the team for setting up the bike well, working hard, thankful to everyone, and thankful for all the fans for supporting him. So Murabel, congratulations, fantastic victory. And now, the Underbone 150 champion, we have Nazrul Izzat here, who has just been confirmed the champion. We're gonna get Nazrul real quick while he's celebrating. He's got the flag as well. And Nazrul, he's got the #1 bib on, as well as a champion gold helmet. We're just waiting for Nazrul as he comes across. So Nazrul, it wasn't the race that we expected from you, but you became the Underbone 150 champion after race 1. How does it feel that it's now finally done?
First sekali, saya terima kasih pada Allah memberi saya rezeki And then saya terima kasih pada arwah ayah saya yang selalu support saya, tapi dia tak dapat untuk celebrate saya agak sedih. Dan saya terima kasih pada ibu saya, terima kasih pada team, my boss, and saya terima kasih pada kawan-kawan saya yang selalu support. Dan saya rasa agak tegang. And then motor saya last lap agak rosak, and then saya tak dapat untuk finish ke depan. Alhamdulillah saya tetap dapat finishkan, dan alhamdulillah ini rezeki daripada Allah.
So translation, that compresses on the last lap bike issue, but still managed to finish, and he's thankful to the team, thankful to his family, thankful for his late father, and yeah, what a fantastic finish to the season, Nazrul. Congratulations one more time.
Race highlights of the first race of the weekend in the Underborn 150cc Championships. All eyes on bike number 87, Nazrul Izapahudin. He needed P7 to confirm the championship. Anything lower than that and he might be forced to race tomorrow. It all depended on Shafiq Grassol, but Shafiq Grassol in the green started off way down, and Shafiq, only until the latter stages by Russell, was never really in this race.
No, he wasn't. He got penalised back to 10th. We quite often saw him a long way back. It was Hafisa Rofa, his teammate, who showed more strongly through the race. Waiwaji Trelexana was mostly at the front. There was one of the fastest men.
And how about this in the Cardinals racing team? Imagine the nice words that the teammates will be having with each other as a result of Ahmed Afif Amran going into the back of Akid Aziz. Akid would recover to finish in P12.
That was remarkable because, yeah, he did get back on and finished just 1.2 seconds behind the winner.
So Nazrul is at the front here. We were really wondering what was going through his mind. Would he try to take the race? Would he try to go out in a blaze of glory, or would he be conservative? Here it looked like he was going to go out in a... There's another incident with Akid, by the way. But Nazrul Izzat, in the end, conservatism kind of overtook him.
Yeah, although he did say to Daniel there was a mechanical problem on the final lap. But even if he hadn't finished, it was up to... The only way Shafiq Rasool could stop him would be by winning or finishing second.
Yes, okay, and then we come into the final races. Here, will he do it? Shafiq Rasool is by now in the leading group. He's in the second green liveried one there. He needs to come top 1 or top 2. He gets himself in the end into P3 as he makes a lovely dive down the inside. Hafiza Rofa is pushed backwards. Shafiq Rasool manages to get through into P3, but it's not enough to prevent P16 for the champion Nazrul Izapahudin. No points, but the championship nonetheless.
Yeah, brilliant work from Murabul Vitoni. We first noticed his speed here, and now he is a winner at Chang International Circuit.
So Shafiq Rasool has still got a chance of coming second in the overall championship standings. In fact, he is second at the moment, 2 points clear of Murabul Vitoni. Good day in terms of an individual race for one XOX TKR racing team. Hafiza Rofa, fastest in qualifying earlier on, although he was only 6th on the grid. P2 here, but there's your winner, Murabul Vitoni, for the first time this year. Indonesia Raya will celebrate his win.
Please rise for the national anthem of Indonesia.
Yeah.
Indonesia to present the awards.
Presentations, Thongchai Wangsawan from FIM Asia.
In third place, from 1x2x TK.
Handing out the prizes. Shafiq Rasul. In the end for Shafiq, that's a good individual performance, even though it's third, even though it doesn't take the title onto the last day. He started down in P22, didn't he?
He started 10th.
Oh, sorry. Yes, he didn't have a time. Yes, in the poll.
Yeah,
he had a tough time this morning.
Yeah, penalty this morning.
Fizarufa also penalised this morning, but quick. Murable Vitoni looked thrilled to bits to pick up his title, pick up his first win of the season.
Yeah, well deserved. We've been waiting for it, and now we've got it. Real quality rider, and I'm pleased for the LFN team as well.
Well, we mentioned, I think, in the build-up that it was important that they were. Mr. Mugiono from KYT Helmets to hand out the team award. For LFN Putra, 969 Indonesia Racing. That's a big toothy grin. It's a job well done, and I think we'll see LFN grow next year. You're quite right. We'll keep a close eye out on them. Well, thanks to Thongchai and Mr. Mugiono for their presentations, and congratulations to Murable Vitoni for his first win of the season. But particular congratulations go to the championship winner of the Underbone 150cc, who's not in that picture, but will be in a graphic that we are about to pull up. And this graphic shows that Nazrul Izzat Bahudin cannot be caught. He leads Shafiq Rasul by 28 points, with only 25 available tomorrow. Murable Vitoni in P3, 30 points down. Gupita Krishna in P4 on 112 points. Hafiza Rofa goes into 3 digits with his second place today. Wanwello on 90. Akid Aziz, remarkable race from him today for Cardinals Factory Racing in 7th. Hazik Farous in P8. Okay, so after the confusion and the triumph of the Underbone 150cc, we move on to the AP250s next. And again, titles are up for grabs. We'll be back with you from the Chang International Circuit in Buriram in just a couple of minutes' time.
the Astra Honda Racing Show in the 250cc Asia production. It's around about 4.5 kilometers in Zhuhai, and we are underway, and it's a solid start in the middle. As McLaren,
oh, and down goes.
Is that Herjan Adna? Vader Eger Pratama, he is keeping his promise to us. Ooh, it's a contact with Kevin Quintal. Right then, there is a ride-through penalty. So he moves, drops down to P8 from P1. Still the leader, Reza Danica tracking every move that McLaren takes. Reza Danica squeezed out by McLaren Sarapwech. It's a race for the line, and McLaren Sarapwech has got it. McLaren holds on to take the victory from Reza Danica and Jack Rapat. Vader Eger, a brilliant 6 despite a ride-through. AP 250 race 2 of the weekend from Zhuhai is underway. An early incident, it's one of the Kawasaki's. Right then, Reza Danica has decided he wants to just take a little bit of a move from start to finish. Vader Eger Pratama, but your winner for his second win of the season, Vader Eger Pratama. Herjan Adna is just going to keep the championship alive going into the final weekend of the season. But a very comfortable victory for Vader Eger Pratama.
Yeah, welcome back to Buriram. It's the IDEMITSU Asia Road Racing Championships live from the Chang International Circuit. Asia Production 250cc's on the agenda. A title can be won by Reza Danica Arons if he finishes ahead of Herjan Adna in any circumstance today. He's 23 points clear. It is the Astra Honda show. Vader Eger Pratama, who had a start-to-finish win. The youngster was in brilliant form last time out, Barry Russell.
Absolutely brilliant form from Vader Eger. He's on pole position this afternoon after a big crash at turn 12, but he put a really fast time in early in the session.
Okay, let's look, you mentioned the crash earlier on. Let's have a look at what happened in qualifying earlier on today with the 250s. This is Barry Russell.
And it was Vader Eger, eager to get out of pit lane as soon as it opened, and he really got on with it. Mukladar and Jack Rapat showed on the leaderboard early on. And Tanat Long Pliao also was pushing. We saw Cal Vietnam there as well. And as we watched Herjan Adna and Vader Eger, you'll see them in a moment running together. The key thing is we're watching Reza there on the number 123 Astra Honda 250, and he is carrying a rev cut disadvantage of 1000 RPM. So is Herjan, so it's an even contest between those two. And what you can see here is Vader, who has a full power Astra Honda, giving a tow around to Herjan to try and pick up his lap time. It was a strategy that was pretty successful, as we will see shortly. But Vader was fast very early on. They get waved on there from pit lane.
It wasn't all about Astra Honda, that's the crash you were talking about, isn't it?
Yeah, that was Vader's turn 12 crash. As you can see, he polished up the exhaust nicely before the bike did a gentle roll in the gravel trap. And there he goes back. He sat out the rest of the session watching the timing screens. And here was Aiki Iyoshi, who does go well here. Fernandiancia was strong at times during this session. Ferozi Torikatula, number 36 for Yamaha Racing Indonesia, was the only one that really challenged the Hondas. And as we got to the end, Ferozi would go through. He's put himself on row 2, but by dint of that very early time, Vader Eger starts from pole. Next to him, Reza. Outside of him, Jack Rapat.
So Vader Eger looking for back-to-back wins. There's the wonderful conditions. 33 degrees, no wind, not much humidity. Fabulous racing conditions. We've had 2 good races so far. Title won in the 150s, and a title can be won here. But it's not only about Astra Honda Racing. There are plenty of others on the grid who can be competitive, can maybe get themselves into a position to compete next year, or could certainly maybe prevent a 1-2-3 from Astra Honda Racing. There's the circuit, and it's beauty. I always go on to corner number 12. Right then, without any further ado, let's go down to Daniel Bogers. He's down on the grid. Let's see what gems of wisdom he can get from the riders.
It's race one for the AP 250 here at the Chang International Circuit, and we're going to have a chat with a few of the riders on the grid. And first and foremost, it's title contender Reza Danica, just 3 points away from becoming the champion. So let's see what he thinks about it. He has a little bit of a briefing, a pre-race briefing. And you can see the focus in Reza's eyes and between himself and his manager. So we're going to get a quick word. So Reza, you're just 3 points away now from becoming the champion. What are your thoughts going into this race?
Yeah, today I will try my race. I try my best. I try maximum. Also, I hope have good luck today, and maybe for podium also. I will try. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Reza. We look forward to it. Cool, calm, and collected as always is Reza. So now we're going to head over to row 3. We got Herjun Adna here. He was also contesting the championship but had a crash in Zhuhai. The chance is quite slim. And we're going to head on to the middle of row 3 to Muklada. Navigate through the sea of media here. I'm going to grab a quick word with Muklada. So Muklada, so far it's been a good performance from you from Zhuhai until this point, and we're here in Thailand now. Starting from row 3, how do you feel about it?
Yes, but in the final round, but I think I want to podium, but podium for my friend and for the Thai fan and for team, and I think I will do my best and put to very hard for this race, sure.
Thank you so much, Muklada. Good luck for the race. And now we're going to head right next to Muklada, who seems really confident. That's why we're seeing riders the car. We're going to talk to Ka Vietnam, someone who's already smiling on the grid. So Ka Vietnam, your performances have been getting better and better. What's your plans for next year?
I don't know, because I just focus for the last day in ARRC to get a good result to fighting for podium, and after that I talking about.
We know that it's been hard for you to get the mileage on the 250 bike, but you guys have made so much progress since last season. How does that make you feel about it?
I feel everybody to improve and fighting anytime. But with me like this, it's fun. Before I cannot fighting with another rider in the top group like this. That's why I just relax and enjoy the ride.
Definitely, we've been enjoying watching you race as well. So thank you so much, Ka Vietnam. Good luck for the race. Back to you, Desenberry.
Thanks very much. Yeah, a good answer, of course. You're not worried about next year. You've got the start to worry about here. But Astra Honda, it's difficult to get away from them. Veda Ega Pratama is on pole position. And this is a young man of immense promise, Barry Russell.
Yeah, he's also the Asia Talent Cup champion after taking 9 wins from 12 starts, winning by a margin of 103 points. It's just phenomenal.
What happens to the other 3? Alongside him, Reza Danica Arons, who we spoke to. He's just got to finish ahead of Herjun Jatna, who's in P4, and he will be champion. Chikrapat Puetasan. Okay, it's not all about Astra Honda Racing. Honda Racing Thailand also here. They want to make a statement in front of their own
Yeah,
fans.
they do. And Chakrapat has been particularly good, along with Muklada, from free practice through to today. There is Herjun, the rider with, you have to say, the outside chance of overhauling Reza Danica for the championship.
Need Reza to not finish effectively, to really take us into the final one, or Reza to finish way down. But Herjun Atna's had a fine season. He had a run of 3 consecutive wins from Sugo and 2 in Mandalika. Then it did not finish, really damaged his championship hopes. Alongside him, Fairozi, the best of the Yamahas, 3 DNFs. It ruins any season, that many DNFs.
Yeah, it does. But we've seen in the last few rounds that Yamaha really, the rule changes that put them on level terms with the Hondas and Kawasaki's. It's making a much better competition of it. There is Tanat Longpliao for Honda Racing Thailand. Promising young rider coming through the Honda Racing Thailand Talent Factory.
2 P5s in his last 2 races for Tanat, just to emphasize your point. The row behind them, we've got Irfan Ardiancia and the Kawasaki. We spoke to Maklada Sarapwech. Which Maklada will we see? Because she's won races. She won the first race in Zhuhai, Maklada. She's also caused a couple of key incidents in Sugo. Which Maklada today, Barry?
You're going to see the feisty one. She's starting from the 3rd row. She's going to be fighting all the way to get back up to the front as fast as she can. So you always know you're going to get 100%. And hopefully the 100% turns out right.
The good 100%.
The good 100%, yeah.
Cal Vietnam we spoke to, he's had a good season. Had his first, did not finish though in Zhuhai, but he's been consistent, had a P4 earlier on this campaign. Also, keep an eye out for, on the 4th row, Kevin Samar Kintel, young Indian racer, who I know you're keeping a close eye on. And there's plenty of other Thai racers who you will have come across in your time, the likes of Warit, the likes of Suhatai, and Watcherin Tuktimon.
Yeah, some good talent there. Watcherin and Warit both have come through the Honda Racing Thailand talent system. And Suhatai, pretty much a legend of ARRC, having raced everything from 2-stroke underbones back in the day, probably a 20-year racing record here off and on. And of course, Superbike race winner in race 2 here last year.
Wasn't he? Yes.
Yeah. He hasn't,
Okay.
yeah.
Right, here is the grid for the AP250s. Astra Honda Racing in 1 and 2. Veda Ega Pratama, the youngster, Reza Danica Aranj, looking to be crowned champions today. Jakri Pat looking to upset the Astra Honda apple cart.
And contender leading row 2, Hurjanatna Firdaus for Astra Honda. Next to him, fastest Yamaha, as he often is, Ferozi Torakatula, and outside of him, Tanat Longpliao for Honda Racing Thailand.
First, the Kawasaki is the Motul Sniper Mantech team, Irfan Ardianta, bike 16, alongside Maklada Sarapwech, who's in P8, P9. Cal Vietnam for Honda Racing Vietnam.
And on row 4, we've got Dawisi Ahmed Sahir. Next to him, Kevin Kintel for Honda Racing India. Aiki Yoshi starting in P12.
13, Wayu Nugroho, experienced campaigner, Yamaha Racing Indonesia. Suhatai, very experienced campaigner for East NJT Racing, alongside Warit, his teammate.
Another East NJT racer in P16, Watcherin Tuptimon. Next to him, Duk Tan, and outside of him for SDGMS Hark Pro, Chihiro Ishii.
It's 25 strong, Ati Kanghaya for Victor Racing, makes his debut for the season, bike 888, must be lucky for some. Mosim Parambam in 20th place, the Indian racer, alongside Chinese Taipei's Liu Chunmei.
And China's Ni Tian for Victor Racing MLT Yamaha starts 22nd. Next to him, recovering from injury, Li Ruiyun for East NJT. And outside, the rider from Hong Kong, Leong Nang Tze.
And on his own, Idlan Hakimi, IDEMITSU Boon Shu Honda, not being the season of progress I think many from Malaysia were expecting for Idlan Hakimi. Maybe his season belatedly starts here.
Well, we should expect him to be working his way through from that last grid position.
Maklada Sarapwech, bike number 44. He's AP250. She was riding 600s last year on the Japan Championship. Enjoyed that, but whatever she does, feisty is the adjective you used before.
Yeah, 600 champion here at the Buriram series. So a few inner lips being chewed there in the Astra Honda garage.
10 laps of the Buriram circuit. 25 on the grid. This is the first corner. It's a sharp right-hander. When we get the lights out, we are underway, and it's a bright old start there on the front row for Veda Ega Pratama. The front wheel lifted just a little bit, and that cost him just a little bit of time, and Reza Danica is able to bury his way into P1.
Veda recovered well from that poor start, but Mukhtada also made a good start from the third row.
Chakrapat is the man actually in the front, bike number 20. And the Thais, they do seem to do well here. It does seem to suit them. Yes, they know the circuit, but there's also that little bit of extra adrenaline on the start line.
Yeah, they're very motivated by the local crowd. Chakrapat and Mukhtada, who made a good start, looking for, well, we're thinking about the Thais. Tanat down in the top 10, but that is Nitian. Sati.
Yes, from Victor Racing. Not a great start. Bike 888, lucky I said. Sorry, fella. 54 leads the way. Veda Ega Pratama looking for back-to-back wins. It would have been 3 in a row, but he had the ride-through penalty that he had to endure in Zhuhai for something he'd done in Japan.
Yeah, and now look at this. Veda Ega trying to romp away. Chakrapat and Mukhtada going with him. They know if they want home glory, they're going to have to get ahead of Veda somehow.
Behind them for the championship, bike number 123, Reza Danica. If he finishes ahead of Erjan Adna, bike number 46, he will be crowned champion with 1 race to go. A little bit further back, that's Kevin Tamar Quintal. Up at the front though, it is Veda Ega Pratama. Just leans into turn number 12, nice little tight line, and it'll be Astra Honda Racing Veda Ega who leads from Maglada, from Chakrapat. Nice battle between the two Thai Hondas. And behind them, we've got Khao Vietnam.
Yeah, he was saying on the grid, he likes to get away with the, he's loving the fact that he can now run with the leading riders, and he's doing exactly that now, slipstreaming behind Mukhtada as they head up towards turn 3. Moving along inside, this group of 4 breaking away. You've got Irfan and Herjan in the group behind. They're just going to take some dislodging. There's Herjan, bit of a wobble at the front as he came into turn 3. Can they get themselves back in contention with the front 4?
Just want to give a shout out to bike number 12, Idlan Hakimi. We mentioned that he's had problems starting in P25. He's just posted a 26.3, the fastest time through sector 1. He's way down in P12, but he's made up 13 places already, Idlan Hakimi.
Yeah, Chakrapat has picked up the gauntlet of challenging Veda. Veda's not getting away as we thought he might. Herjan
ahead of Reza Danica. Herjan doesn't want to hand this over, teammates or not.
And they've got a not in technical terms, but literally a wild card amongst them. They've got the lively, aggressive, competitive Irfan Ardiancia running together with those 2 Astra Hondas who are battling for the championship.
Former Astra Honda competitor himself, of course, Irfan. There is Herjan in P5. Right. What goes through the minds? Reza will probably say, come on, fella, be my friend, let me win the title. Don't give me the heartache of having a sleepless night. In front of them, the other Astra Honda, Aveda, has the lead. 2/10 clear of Chakrapat and Maglada. Khao Vietnam, as we saw in Zhuhai, is able to keep pace with the front. Certainly in the early stages. He fell away in the latter stages in Zhuhai. Let's see if he can improve his performance this time out for Khao Vietnam.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what we can do this time. Those 2 Thai Hondas need to work together to disrupt the 14-year-old Indonesian prodigy, and they're sandwiching him right now as they go into turn 3. I'm trying to, but Veda is scampering away right on the limits of adhesion, those Dunlop slicks, but he makes it out of turn 3 at the front. Khao Vietnam, as you suggested, Des, just falling off the back of these 3.
It's a fine line, isn't it, for Khao Vietnam? He can almost feel them close enough. I can get amongst them, but hasn't been able to regularly this season. Had 1 P4. At the moment he's in P4, and he's actually closed the gap a little bit. Maybe it's the long straights that cause him the damage, because once we've got into the technical part, round 4, 5 and 6, he's closed right up as Khao Vietnam.
That's absolutely right, and we saw in qualifying, he was good through this more technical section, and there he is, sure enough, right back up on the tail end of Chakrapat and challenging him.
Glada in P2, the teenager Veda Ega Pratama in P1. And really good lines. Actually, he spent some time at Buriram. A little bit of battle there between McLeod, who just loses P2 and P3 because Khao Vietnam goes on the inside of McLeod. You make a mistake on the approach to turn 12, you focus on the corner rather than on the little kink in the road, and you can easily lose 2 or 3 places.
Yep, as we saw, now she has to get past Khao Vietnam if she wants some home glory.
Behind them, this is Tanat, bike number 11 in P8 ahead of Wayu Aji. And a debutant, Ahmad Darwisi Ahmad Sahir from Malaysia.
Yeah, Wayu Groho just behind Tanat, coming up to challenge him into turn 3. And here comes Mukladar. She really doesn't want Vida to get away. But Vida has got other plans.
Vida's not listening, is he? Yeah. Teenagers, do as you're told, not a chance.
But he's so mature, you know, and he hasn't tried to rush away. He's just gently kind of eking away from the others. Now, what can they do? Those 3 Hondas need to work together. There's a chance that Hergen and Razor could catch up.
Razor is behind Hergen. As you say, they've got that rev limitation.
Yeah, all the bikes in front of them are full power versions.
Hergen in P5, Razor Danica in P6. In fact, Hergen is indeed, you mentioned it, I wasn't quite sure, had to look at the official stats, but Hergen Atlas just posted a Sector 2 of 42.2, and he's posting quick lap times. He could get on the tail end of these front 4. Yeah. Certainly the second 3 of the front 4.
Yeah, plenty of time to go.
10-lap race. Glada in P2.
Ooh.
Chakrafat forced very, very wide. But the lead for Veda is up to a second, and we've seen that he does like to lead. We've seen that in the last 2 races in Zhuhai. It doesn't faze him to be on his own. In fact, he can just focus on making sure the lap times are regulation.
Yeah, he really is the full package at the tender age of 14, Vida. I mean, he even interviews well.
Further down, I'm just seeing Fairozi is having a tough time of it. He's down into P17. Idlan Hakimi, after a bright start, he's dropped back down from P12 to 15. Suhatai Chamsit is up to is up to P13.
Yeah, he's doing what he should do as the East rider coach. He's in as a substitute, but he's leading the way.
Vietnam was in P2 there. Veda Aga gets away. McLeod wants to get P2 back, and as you suggested, Hergen Atlas been able to get himself right up onto that second group. So it's Veda Aga, then a group of 4, then Razor Danica, 2 seconds adrift, 1.5 seconds adrift. Just coming in at the tail of the shot. So Razor may well have to hang on for his title.
Yeah, Vida doesn't make many mistakes. He made one this morning for qualifying,
and he made one in Zhuhai as well.
But he'd already secured pole position this morning when he made the mistake. Although we didn't realise that until later. Mukladar.
Whoa! There's the aggression.
There is just asserting herself over her teammate. Yep, that was elbow to elbow.
And Chakrapat was forced wide again. That's twice in a row now. Chakrapat has been forced very, very wide.
And the team look on.
Approvingly, probably. Hergen is up now into P2. Now this gets interesting. If Hergen gets 20 points and Razor is down quite a bit, it puts a little bit of pressure onto Razor tomorrow. If Hergen moves up onto P2, and that's a 20-point total.
Yeah, Hergen just moving towards the front there, although Khao Vietnam came through and snatched that P2 from Mukladar and Hergen, who were fighting over it. Khao came along and grabbed it.
Yeah, best lap of 151.5. We just did a 153.2 Khao Vietnam. You like a little bit more consistency, metronomic consistency in your lap times.
Yeah, and looking elsewhere, Ferozi has fallen on some misfortune. But Cal Vietnam giving it a real go here.
20 is Chakrapat for Thai Honda. Astra Honda leading the way. What that lead, it says on the screen 2.1 seconds, it's more than 2.1. He's increasing that lead, Vader Eger. His last lap of 151.5, his best lap 151.2. That's the metronomic stuff that you need. He's hitting every corner perfectly, and his lap times are similar. The mid 150s every single lap from Vader Eger. That's why he's got such a substantial lead.
Yeah, you have to wonder what lies ahead of Vader in his career. His career could easily span another 20 years.
Second is Cal Vietnam, Chakrapat and McLeod, third and fourth. Hershan Atner is in P5, and Razor is doing his best to catch up. Razor Danica a couple of seconds down. Razor doesn't want, this is the, in terms of the title, bike 121, him, doesn't want bike 46 to get too many places ahead of him.
All change again. Turn 3 isn't as crucial, but it's equally as interesting as turn 12.
Still in the first half of this race, so Razor Danica will think that as long as he's staying out of danger, he'll be all right. This is the battle for P2. Cal Vietnam bike 65, Honda Vietnam. Now then, he's showing McLeod, I want a little bit of your space.
Yeah, he really asserted himself then, because McLeod was trying to force him wide.
Razor Danica is closing that little gap. Right, it was 1.3 seconds. He needs to close it fairly quickly. He needs to be closing at what, at 3/10 of a second per lap, Razor. His last lap for Razor Danica, he had a 152.3. Yeah, he needs to be lapping regularly at that maximum speed of 191, 192 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, the race for P1 is done, notwithstanding any breakdown or mishap to Vida. But this is a really intriguing battle here.
Loving the Cal Vietnam is getting more and more involved.
Yeah, and I was really impressed how he came back at McLeod because that was turn 4, which is a big ballsy corner to confront somebody with the track record, the skill and the aggression of McLeod, but he did it and he made it stick.
McLeod has got her way back though to P2, ahead of Cal Vietnam, and Jack Rabat, and Hershan is in there. How far behind is Razor? Yeah, he did. He managed to pull 0.2 of a second back on that last lap. He's 1.1 second down. Needs to get a little bit closer than that. So there's the battle for P2. Your potential champion was just coming into your shot on your screen, and as they go through, your potential champion is bottom left of your screen.
Knowing Razor Danica, as we do after so many seasons, I suspect he's doing a calculation himself of what he needs to get back on terms with these two. It's going to be, that's the really interesting thing to watch here.
152 for his last lap. The races ahead of him were high 152s, so yeah, he's slowly trying to reel them in.
The jousting continues in the battle for P2.
Vader Eger's lead in P1 is 3 seconds plus.
Cal Vietnam spending longer at the front of this battle than the others.
Loving this from Cal Vietnam.
Yeah, it's fantastic. This would be fantastic for the sport in Vietnam.
And he's been patient, and there's been improvement and consistency in the year. Just 1 DNF, 1 P4, but regularly in 5, 6, 7 positions. Here he is in P2 in Buriram, though goes a little bit wide. That's a slight mistake. It allows Chakrapat to go through. Chakrapat by a wheel will lead. 2 laps to go for the race leader. Razor Danica has got within 0.8 of a second now. Who was that pushed out? That was Cal Vietnam pushed out, and Cal Vietnam This happens so often to him, doesn't it?
Yeah, that was aggressive riding there for not unfair, but aggressive riding from Chakrapat.
So Razor has timed this little charge to perfection. He's now on the back. It was 4, it's now 5. And he's getting a toe down that back straight as well from Cao Vietnam. Beta Aga miles clear. 3.5 seconds. He's just posted a 1:52.7. Everybody else in the 1:53s.
Yeah, look how aggressive Mukladar is on just about every corner she's attempting a pass.
Ercan Atner though, he's the man who's taken P2. Astra Honda. Ercan's the man who needs to finish ahead of Razor Danica. Too aggressive for Maglada. Goes beyond the green stuff, but still manages to slingshot back into P2. And that wasn't regulation.
No, it wasn't regulation because she got an advantage of that slingshot off the car park.
Fascinating. Final warning for bike 193 exceeding track limits. I saw that. That's Duc Tan. I thought Maglada was going to get a telling off. But there, look at this. Cao Vietnam has once again eased himself into a good position. Final lap. It's the Honda Thai group. Razor Danica, bike 121. He's right at the tail end of here. He wants to stay close to Ercan Atner, his teammate. It's Cao Vietnam in 2, Maglada 3, Ercan 4. And Chakrapat tries to make a move. There's your race leader, Beta Aga. The lead is 4.5 seconds, 4++. Keep an eye on bike 123, 123, Barry Russell. He's timed this beautifully.
Oh, and quite aggressive there.
Who did he push out?
That was Cao Vietnam.
Again. Ercan.
Yeah, so the battle looks like it's narrowing to those 3 Hondas as we get into the final part of the final half of this last lap.
Razor Danica is on the tail of Ercan Atner and goes on the inside of Ercan Atner, and if it finishes like that, it would be Razor's title, but Ercan knows that, and Ercan pushed him out. Maglada 2, Chakrapat 3. There's the battle behind them. Razor knows, finish ahead of Ercan, I am champion. But 46 is trying very, very hard to keep his teammate away from winning the title today. Good stuff. Beta Aga is clear, Maglada 2, Chakrapat 3, bike 20. There is Beta Aga, he goes through. Oh, so Cao Vietnam pushed off the racing line. It'll be Maglada to come through to take P2, but she's gone wide. As your race winner is Beta Aga, Chakrapat, Maglada, and then Cao Vietnam, Ercan Atner ahead of Cao Vietnam, Razor Danica in P6.
So I think that was the best result that Thai Honda could have hoped for, given that Vader was always likely to run away. Mukladar just kept it off the green.
It's not championship yet for Razor Danica. He finished behind Ercan Atner, and therefore the differential is 20 points. But Astra Honda, they're celebrating with Beta Aga, because for Beta Aga that is back-to-back wins, a 3rd race win of the season, and a 6th podium. It's this is a kid who's got a big future in this sport.
Yeah, incredible what should lie ahead from him.
Chakrapat, a 3rd consecutive podium. And Maglada Sarapwech was just eased out on the final corner,
Yeah,
but she has a podium.
Yeah, I saw something just fly off her bike as she was exiting that turn. I couldn't see what it was. It's metallic, whatever it was. She wanted to finish on the podium. She's done it. She started from P8 on the 3rd row.
Cao Vietnam picks up his 2nd best performance of the season. He's had a P4, now a P5. Pratama, he was involved in some big scraps there. So many subplots, so many little stories on this one. But the fact is, Veda Aga has won the race for the second straight race. And Reza Danica has not won the title. But there is an investigation, an incident before turn 12.
That probably, we might have another look at that. That probably was the incident that pushed Cao Vietnam onto the dirt. He was a long way onto the dirt too.
So any race we have will be subject. Veda Aga, that's not in doubt. Veda Aga's win, absolutely certain. Here is coming in as we look at P2. Cao Vietnam pushed out. No, it's the black stuff, guys. It's the black stuff. Herjan Adna. This could be interesting, Barry Russell. If Herjan gets a penalty, then we could have a champion.
There's that piece of metal flying around there that we saw when Muqtada went wide. Let's have another look.
So that cost Muqtada a little bit, but it's Herjan Adna, bike 46, who I think is in jeopardy here, Barry Russell.
If anybody is, yeah, for me, I think Cao Vietnam did a lot of that on his own. It was a racing incident. But I'm not an official anymore. Those days are long gone. I can just say what I think now.
No further action in the incident before turn 12, so this is now an official race result. Veda Aga Pratama takes his second straight win. Bike number 54, the teenager is a wonder kid. 6 seconds clear of Jakrapat, who was just 100th clear of Muqtada Sarapwech. They're the podium sitters. Herjan Adna takes the title into the final race of the season with a P4. Cao Vietnam, a good P5 for him, and he was involved in a battle for P2 right to the end. Reza Danica Arendt, conservatism at sensible racing. 2 tenths down on Cao Vietnam. Tanat in P7, Ayoshi, the first of the Kawasaki's, in P8. Wain Nugroho for Yamaha Racing Indonesia, bike 89 in 9. Irfan Ardiansa, the second of the Kawasaki's for Motor Sniper Mantek in P10. Debut performance, Ahmed Dawisi picking up points for IDEMITSU Bunshu Honda. Warrit for East, Suhatai for East NGT Racing in 12 and 13. Ilham Hakimi eventually finishes 14th, he puts him in some quick lap times, and Duk Tam in P15. Out of the points, Mohsin Paramban from Honda Racing India, Chihiro Ishii from SDG MS Hawk Pro Honda, Watcherin from East Racing, Chinese Taipei's Liu Chen-mei, China's Mi Tian from Victor Racing, and the other racer from East NJT, Li Ruyan in P21, Kevin Cantal in P22. Ferozi did not finish, neither did Leong Nangtse, neither did on debut bike 888 Atir Kanghaya. Okay, let's go down to Daniel. Now we've got the official races, and let's go official results, and let's get some reaction to those results.
Veda Aga Pratama. I enjoy saying your name a lot, and we're going to say your name for years to come. It's another fantastic victory from you. Tell us how it went for you.
What?
Another fantastic victory. Tell us how it was just now.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah, I just enjoy for this race and also this weekend. For tomorrow in race 2, I just enjoy and focus, and I just say thank you very much for team, Astron Racing team, and all sponsor, my family, and all Indonesian people and who support me. Thank you.
Thank you, Veda. Congratulations, brilliant show.
Best of the highlights from race number 1 of the weekend in Buriram, race number 11 of the season of the Asia Production 250cc. The Astra Honda Racing Bike 121. Reza Danica Arendt had a chance to win the title with 1 race to go. To do so, he would need to finish ahead of Herjan Adna. But that battle was very much secondary, Barry Russell, to what was going on in front of them. And their teammate, Veda Aga Pratama, bike number 54, who was just sensational. This teenager's got such a future.
He was fantastic, and he looked as though he had messed up the start as well, but he recovered a few corners later. As you can see here, he was back at the front.
And it was around about the lap 3, lap 4 that he really began to push away. Behind them, the Thai Honda duo of Jakrapat and McLaren were having a battle royale, and Cal Vietnam, bike number 65, really involved in a proper race for P2. He didn't get it, but the Vietnamese team is getting closer and closer.
Yeah, and he had some real elbow-to-elbow scuffles, not only with Mukladar, but also with Chakrapat. So this was a real coming of age, you might say, for a rite of passage anyway for Cal Vietnam to mix it at this level.
Herjanatna, bike number 46, he was in a good position. He knew he needed to finish ahead of Reza Danica to take us into the final race of the season. At the halfway stage, Reza Danica is way out of the picture, but slowly but surely his lap times got better, and bike 121 was able to join that battle for P2, and we really had thought at this stage that he might actually get ahead of Herjanatna and take the title.
Yeah, it looked like a plan coming from Reza Danica, and he almost pulled it off, but that was an impressive chase given that he has got a 1000 rev cut.
On the final lap, that's into the final corner. Scary moment for Cal Vietnam. Herjanatna just easing him off, no space there. A bit of machinery coming loose for McLaren. The victory for Veda Aga, 6 seconds clear of Chakrapat. McLaren third, Herjan holding on to fourth. So we do have the championship going into the last race of the season here at Buriram tomorrow.
Yep, good stuff. Magnificent performance again from Veda, and a nice tussle for the places behind him, and a nice intriguing battle for the championship.
In third place, from Thailand, Muklada Sarapuech.
McLaren in third place. Again, I asked you which McLaren would turn up, and you said the feisty one. You were right. But it's always the McLaren that turns up, isn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't a particularly remarkable piece of soothsaying by myself.
Chakrapat, Thai Honda Racing in P2. And your winner, get used to this, as you said, Asia Talent Cup, 9 wins in 12. Third race win of the season amongst the ARRC. National anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya, will be played.
From Honda Racing Thailand, Chakrapat Puttasan. And your race winner from Astra Honda Racing Team, Veda.
He is really good. He's beaten Mukladar on more than one occasion, and does of course leader in the championship. Great stuff from him. And well, we're running out of superlatives for this teenager.
Chongchai Wonsawan, FIM Asia representative, handing out the prizes. Big hugs he had for his Thai compatriots. And the team award, Kentaro Kobayashi. from Dunlop. We've not mentioned the tyres today, really, have we? Because they've been so consistent, there haven't been any tyre problems.
No, that's right, and they are. There's no choices to make up until the 600s, which are coming up next, of course. Yeah, tyres performing really well, and we've got a 2-day tyre test coming up on Monday and Tuesday.
Astra Honda Racing, local representative. Speaking to him in the hotel earlier on, how are you looking forward to today? I think the young fella will win, he said, and he got it dead right. Veda Pratama is the young fella for Astra Honda Racing, and what a potential champion he is. And we're talking potential champions still tomorrow, because we do not have a title decided. Reza Danica in P6, it will be 20 points clear of Herjan Atner, and so he will have perhaps not the best sleep tonight, knowing that there is so much at stake tomorrow. Reza Danica, 198 points when you add the 10 that he won today. Second place is Herjan Atner, deficit is 20 points. Veda Pratama, despite his great form, cannot win the title, but he's in P3. It's the Astra Honda show, 1, 2 and 3 for them. Jakarapata Maglada for Honda Racing Thailand, 4 and 5. Ayoshi for Motul Sniper Mantech on 99 points. He'll hope for 3 figures tomorrow, as will Pops Irfan Ardiantia if he can get a podium position. And Cal Vietnam, great reward for his season. Top 8 position, 74 points for Honda Racing Vietnam. Okay, as we are 3/5 of the way through day 1 of the Chang International Circuit, the Asia Road Racing Championship will resume in just a couple of minutes' time with the 600cc Supersports. Do join us again. We'll be back with you in just a couple of minutes.
IDEMITSU engine oils are precisely formulated for meticulously engineered Japanese car engines. We are committed to delivering optimal performance. We fulfill this commitment through 5 ultra-protective benefits known as Quintec Guard. They unleash the peak performance of treasured cars. Drive anywhere with confidence. Feel the excitement in your heart. The highest quality engine oils in the history of IDEMITSU. IDEMITSU IFG7. Flagship engine oil nano-tailored for high-precision engines. Enhanced performance in 7 ways with super protective septic guard technology, the accumulated wisdom of oil experts. Anti-power loss nanotech keeps your engine performing at its peak for extended periods in harsh conditions. Beat the heat. IDEMITSU IFG7. IDEMITSU IRG5. Start like a rocket and ship like silk with super bike-proven nano-tailored oil. Ultra-protective Quintec Guard technology distills the wisdom of oil experts. 5 protective benefits in harmony unleash the peak performance of your engine. Nano Silky Tech ensures extra smooth upshifting at high RPM. Rocket starts, silky shifts. IDEMITSU IRG5. IDEMITSU IRG7. Race-bred nano-tailored oil for enhanced acceleration and horsepower. Even in harsh conditions, the 7 protective benefits of septic guard technology keep your engine performing at its peak. Even a split-second advantage can change everything. Born to win. IDEMITSU IRG7.
This is round 5. We're at the Zhuhai International Circuit. The 600cc competition really is hotting up very, very nicely. We will be underway. Also coming through is Minamoto. Oh, and a right to the back. That's the one XOX. That's Kito Abe. Wow, wow, wow. Number 2 in the overall championship standings, and taken out on the very, very first corner coming through.
We've got a red flag.
Have got a red flag. And he has got a good start, Minamoto.
and he gets out of shape, and Helmi Asman comes up.
This is going to be close. Helmi on the inside. Helmi 32 can't hold on. Ajroy Hakim Anwar, can he hold on? Helmi tries to get the pull through, but it's the victory for Ajroy Hakim over Helmi Asman. Minamoto from Karalumpawi, and Chip Nakarin comes through into P5. We are underway. It looks like a good start on the left of your screen from Adanantra Putra.
Oh, and his engine's gone. Oh, yeah. But he outbraked himself then, and his chance is gone.
That could be crucial in the championship standings, because Karalumpawi slips through into P3, and Karalumpawi is out. Pushing too much, Karalumpawi. Perfect from Chip Nakarin. Lovely line. Minamoto won't get the pull he wants. Chip Nakarin takes it from Minamoto, from Helmi Asman. This really, really, really opens up this title.
Yeah, the Supersport 600 really is the most open championship that we've got, live from Chang International Circuit, race 1 of 2 of the weekend. 14 points separate P1 from P4 in the overall championship standings. The complication, Barry Russell, we have got Apiwat Wangtanan in as a wild card. We've got Ratapong Willarot, a local Thai, wanting to do well here. This really, if it's decided today, I will be astonished.
Oh, it won't be decided today. Apiwat has done a fantastic job. This is a tactical masterstroke by Yamaha Gen Blue to bring him in as a spoiler in this round. And Ratapong, yes, he's shown the best this weekend so far that we've seen all season. In fact, the site of his last podium was a year ago here at Chang International. Ratapong.
Okay, right, let's talk about the qualifying that took place earlier on this morning, in which Apiwat really had a big role to play. He was first out, and we knew he was going to be good. He's a wild card. We know him from ARRC. He immediately set the standards, and we all stood up and went, "Ooh, yeah, this could be interesting."
Yeah, he went straight out in qualifying. A lot of people wait for a long time, but Apiwat went straight out. You can see him running that soft rear tyre to help him on his way. And he became an early leader on the timing screens. It was a good session from Karalumpawi. He kept himself in contention all the way through, didn't quite get there. And Soichiro Minamoto working together with Apiwat. The tactics work beautifully. There is Soichiro going out for a second stint. Kito Abe didn't have it all his own way. Coming into the pits there. And Nakarin, this was a disappointing qualifying session for Nakarin. He was quiet through most of it, way down the order in 8th or 9th. It came out very late, but too late. Being chased there by his teammate. And there he was. This was his best lap, but he would come through eventually to put himself just on the second row. But this was a magnificent session. It's been a great 2 days for Soichiro Minamoto. He's built his confidence, he's been building his speed with the help of Apiwat, and using that soft rear, he came through to post the best time of the weekend so far, 1:38.447.
He's also just 7 points off the standings. He's had 4 podiums in a row. That fella could well be the man to really upset Karalumpawi.
Yeah, he's on equal points with this rider, Nakarin. Nakarin, his head dropped this morning. I saw him after qualifying, and he was saying the right things, but he looked downbeat. There he was, Soichiro taking pole.
We are at Buriram. This is the corner 12, and Daniel is down amidst the group there. As we have a look, that corner 12 in this competition is going to be really, really huge. It's all huge, but corner 12 is where the men and the boys are sorted out. We think we can go down to Daniel, who is amongst the grid, and let's get some pre-race thoughts from the racers.
Here we are on the grid for the intermediate class, the Super Sport 600, the championship where the battle is coming down to the next two races, one happening right over here. So let's scooch over here to a big welcome back to Apiwat Wangtananon. And there we have it. So Apiwat, first of all, welcome back to the Asia Road Racing Championship. You're here, you're fast. What is your plan for this race?
Yeah, enjoy the race. It's yeah, happy to be back here. Yeah, I think it's today is the game fighting is overcome. Yeah, in the Shajiro is the Fight 2 Championship. Yeah, also me is to help him. And yeah, and we will see in the lap, by lap. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I was about to ask whether you're going to help Soichiro, but you answered that. Thank you so much. Good luck for this race. So now we're going to head over to the right side of Apiwat, just going through the maze of media once again. There you go, cameraman through. So Kip, the Yamahas this weekend, they're super strong. Helmi Yasman, your teammate, also fighting for the championship. How do you feel going into this race now?
Yes, when we look back, Yamaha was strong this time. And yeah, for sure I will try my best and try to get the best position I can.
The weather seems to be cooling off. Do you think that's going to help the race a bit?
Yes, I think for the tire, I think maybe help a bit for this temperature.
Thank you so much, Kip. Good luck for the race. So we're going to head back to row 3, Kito Abe. And while this is happening, I'm just going to give a quick weather. The cloud that I said cooling down, it's not really going to stay for long. It's just a small cloud covering that quick portion of the sun there. So to Kito Abe, 1xx, another very fast and also contender for the championship. So Kito struggled throughout the practices, struggled a bit in qualifying, but I saw you guys had a really good debrief session in your pit, in your garage just now. How do you feel going into this now?
Yeah, feeling is so good, and this race, I think very big package. I try to do my best, and I want to get the podium. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kito. Can't wait to see it. Back to you, Desenberry.
Thanks for the weather forecast, Daniel. Much appreciated. I tell you what, there are so many sub-stories here. Kito Abe, if he gets a podium place, it really causes problems for those who are up the top. Carolyn Powie, Chip Nakarin, Soichiro Minamoto and Helmi Yasman are the ones 1, 2, 3, 4. As we look at some of the sites, that's Buriram Castle. We saw the football stadium not long ago. It's a full sports and entertainment complex here at Buriram. But the racing's what we're really here for, Barry. Minamoto, you know what? I've just got the feeling this could be a famous weekend for him.
Yeah, it feels like a trajectory, doesn't it, that he's been on this season. And as I said earlier, putting Apiwat alongside him for this final round is a real tactical masterstroke. Kip?
Apiwat is a replacement rider, my apologies. I called him a wild card earlier on. He's a replacement rider. Carolyn Powie we saw in P3. This is another fella, Ratapong Willarot. He loves this circuit. He knows it like the back of his hand. He can eke out hundredths of a second here and there. He's a potential podium sitter here.
Yeah, we really hope, because it'll be good for the series, that he has his best race of the season.
Azroy Hakim Anwar. He's another one who, even though he's not in the championship race, he's got a couple of victories to his name this year, and he's clearly very relaxed today.
Yeah, no championship to worry about, just the race win, and his quality is beyond question. Nakarin, his quality is also beyond question. Let's see what he can do today from 6th. His head dropped after qualifying when he ended up 6th. Now, as he got his mojo back, is he going to get his eyes straight back in and fight for the championship? Just 7 points to catch up. So looking at tyre allocations here.
Helmi Yasman will quickly run through the rest of the grid before we look at the tyre allocation. I think Helmi, right, he's the one who is 14 points off the lead. But Helmi is down in P9, 139.5, a full second down on the Yamahas of Apiwat and Minamoto. So yes, he's in the title race, but has got a problem. beyond that, you've got Mohammad Adanantaputra, Astra Honda Racing, and Galang Hendra. Gosh, this is what a high-class field this is. Galang Hendra down in P11. This is phenomenal.
Yeah, it is a phenomenal field. We're in for a phenomenal race. We have 6 or 7 riders capable of winning. There is Panason Kaosonti, who we saw chasing Nakarin during qualifying.
13 riders. The final rider will be Shannon Inter from the East NJT Racing Team. That's looking rather splendid, is Buriram these days. It's 2014. It's coming up to a decade old, this circuit. And be it cars or bikes, it's got a good reputation on the World Motor Racing Circuit.
ARRC was the first international championship to visit Chang International way back then. That was the beginning of 2015 for the start of that season. So a long and fruitful relationship between ARRC and Chang International.
Okay, Minamoto is the man I think could really have a good weekend here. Bike number 22, he's on pole position. Minamoto for Yamaha Gem Blue. As you say, Apiwat being brought in as a teammate for him today. Gosh, that could be a tactical masterstroke. Karl Idampawi has the most to lose. He's the championship leader. He's on P3 on the first row.
And Ratapong Willarot on row 2 with a spring in his step that we haven't seen this season. Azra Hakim Anwar, up and down season for him. Nakarina Tirapuvabak, consistent season, 7 points behind the leader.
Third row, Kito Abe for one XRX Racing Team. He's capable of getting a podium. Fadila Abi for Astra Honda Racing, replacement rider. Helmi Asman, he is in 4th in the championship standings, P9, row 3.
And Astra Honda's Adananta Putra leads row 4. Next to him is Galang Hendra, and outside of him for Honda Racing Thailand is Panason Kaosonti.
And on his own, bike 999, Chanon Inter for East NJT Racing. A local racer who will enjoy racing against some truly international names in this Supersport 600cc.
Yeah, it's a fantastic quality field. Apiwat has joined the fray after a season in World Supersport.
You mentioned the tyres. Dunlop gave us a little bit of information on what tyres are being used. There's an old spec and a new spec, slightly different specifications. Azri Hakim Anwar is holding onto the old spec. Everybody else is going for the new spec. Or everybody else apart from Panason.
Apart from Panason, yeah. So Dunlop are very keen on these new tyres. They've got a different profile on the, I think we're just talking about the rear tyre here. And yeah, everybody is, almost everybody is embracing them. Certainly the 4 fastest. Interesting that somebody as quick and as classy as Azroy is sticking with the old tyre. Let's see how that turns out.
Track temperature's 45 degrees centigrade. Those cooling clouds are not really cooling it that much.
Yeah, that's a really good working temperature for the tyres. There shouldn't be any tyre wear issues over this 12-lap race.
In the championship standings, Karol Idampawi, the man in shot, leads the title. He's on 163 points. Chip Nakarin, bike 41, and Soichiro Minamoto, the pole sitter, on 156. Helmi Asma, bike 32, on 149. All to race for. Okay, race number 1 of the weekend. Race number 11 of the season is underway. Minamoto off to a steady start. Minamoto on the right, Yamaha Gem Blue. It's not a steady start, it's a storming start.
Yeah, that was a wonderful start there from pole position. He made the most of it. Apiwat also got away well from second. So 1, 2, 3, all got away nicely. And it was a good start from the second row for Azroy as well. He's challenging as they go into turn 3 for the first time. And sliding into turn 3 there, I think that is Nakarin.
Chip Nakarin needs to stay close. Karol Idampawi is the one who will be most concerned about Soichiro Minamoto and the pace of the Yamahas. Karol Idampawi currently in P3, coming onto the back there of Minamoto. We've got the cam on Minamoto, and it's a good choice because everybody else is behind him. Oh, Apiwat blocks off Karol Idampawi there.
Well, we know how combative Apiwat is. He didn't appreciate being passed on the straight there by the Honda of Karol Lidenpaui, and he has snapped straight back.
It's also given Minamoto a chance to establish a bit of a lead. It's 3 or 4 tenths of a second, but that is significant daylight at the moment. Yes, it's a 12-lap race. There's a long way to go, but Minamoto has been quick all weekend, and if he gets in front, if he gets a long way in front, it'll be difficult to see him being clawed back.
Yeah, and disappointing from Ratapong. We'll come back to that in a minute, but this looks like a plan, at least for the first lap, working for Yamaha Gen Blue. Soichiro Minamoto crosses the line first for the first time. Just behind him, his teammate, Apiwat.
A little bit further back, Azroy Hakim Anwar and Kip. Oh, very, very close. They're teammates. Azroy Hakim hasn't got a chance of winning the title. He nearly gave Karol Lidenpaui no chance of winning the title either there.
Yeah, that wasn't a deliberate nudge, but it was a nudge nonetheless. But no harm done, no real time lost there. And what I was going to say was that was a disappointing start for Ratapong.
Yeah, he's dropped right way down to P11. I think he's, yeah, he got off to a poor start. Panasona's put in a quick sector 1, but Minamoto, gosh, everything, momentum, you used it before. I mentioned that he's got 4 podiums in a row, 5 in the last 6. He hasn't been lower than 4th since race number 3 of the season in Sugo, Japan. And now he's got that little bit of protection in Apiwat Wantanon.
Yeah, meanwhile, Nakarin is also on the same number of points as Minamoto, but Nakarin's plan isn't going quite so well. He's down in 6th, so the potential championship upset is with Soichiro Minamoto as it stands.
Minamoto, his last lap time was a full 7 tenths quicker than Karol Lidenpaui. Karol Lidenpaui put in a fast sector 2 though, but it's still Minamoto who leads. Karol Lidenpaui, championship leader in P3, hunkers down and stays as close as he can to Apiwat Wantanon. Azroy Hakim and Fadila Arbi are behind them. Chip Nakarin, Kito Abe. Helmi Asman in trouble. Helmi in trouble.
Yeah, this is interesting. The fading of the challenge of Nakarin early in this race. He started from 6, he's in P6. And you can see how hard Kip is fighting. He's not going to let this go. We know his quality, we know his experience, his World Championship, GP experience. He's not going to let this go. He's hanging on to the Yamahas, who are doing a fantastic job at a circuit when we'd expect the speed of the Hondas to give them the advantage.
Karol Lidenpaui, he can't afford any mistakes. And again, it's kind of like a sentry duty being done there by Apiwat Wantanon. Yamaha Gen Blue, I'm sure it's not as rigid as that in terms of team orders, but when the invitation came, it said, you just keep an eye out on our fella Soichiro. We think we'll go well this weekend.
Yeah, and if anybody knows how to make an R6 wide, it is Apiwat, and here comes fellow Thai. Nakarin has moved himself up ahead of Azroy. He's up into P4 now. The other close championship contender to Kip. Kip is 3rd, Nakarin now 4th, and Soichiro, who also started in 2nd in the championship, holding the lead as he has done from when the lights went out.
Is that Helmi, Azroy Hakim going through, but getting it a lot wrong. Minamoto leads, 3 tenths clear of Apiwat, half a second clear of Karol Lidenpaui. Chip Nakarin, as you say, is getting close, but he's 1.6 seconds down. Fadila in 5. Azroy Hakim and Kito Abe. I'm liking the look of Kito Abe. Ratapong has got himself up ahead of Helmi Asman. Oh, Helmi's season, it could end here for Helmi.
Looks like it. And Azroy in a few tussles here. That one with Kito Abe. He dropped back after challenging for, well, he's trying to do some defensive work for his teammate. Turn 12, didn't work out well for him. And we've got Atlanta Putra in 9th, Galang Hendrik 8th, Kito Abe 7th, he needs to improve. I'm surprised how far down Helmi Asman is. He has just gone down to 12th behind Ratapong, who is also much further down than he should be.
Minamoto, Carolyn Powie is doing well. He's the only one able to stay close. Chip Nakarim, last lap time, a 1:39.7. Even that is 5 or 6 tenths down on Soichiro Minamoto. Carolyn Powie, to his immense credit, is keeping up. Carolyn Powie just had a very quick sector 1, 21.7, a tenth quicker than Soichiro Minamoto. He knows that the Yamahas are quick, and he needs to put in 2 faultless rides this weekend.
Yeah, you can see the strength of character now from Carolyn Powie. You can see what he's made of. Apiwat, the sentry as you called him, takes a look, see exactly where he is.
Chip Nakarim in P4. For Carolyn Powie, he recovered from a crash in Zhuhai to pick up 4 points when we thought there would be none. Those 4 points could be so crucial at the end of the season. But Yamaha, hey, they look confident. Well, there wasn't tension there, was there?
No, there wasn't, because this plan, Soichiro running first and Apiwat running second, was the dream scenario for them. We've 8 laps to go. So it's a little early to call a success, but Kip trying to hold on. Nakarin trying to break away there from Azroy.
And they are breaking away. That lead is now up to 2 seconds between Carolyn Powie and Chip Nakarin. Chip is lapping in the 1:39.7s. The others are lapping in the low 1:39s. So this 3 look like they are going to divvy up the podium places. As you say, it's very, very early. But Minamoto has been leading from the start. And throughout practice, throughout qualification, Minamoto has looked the part.
Yeah, he absolutely has. Yeah, it's been building and building. And it appears to be coming together now. And a shout also in P6 for Fadila, the new rider in for Astra Honda. He's doing a really good job. 4.3 off the lead currently and ahead of Championship challenger Kito Abe.
Got a feel for Helmi Asman. This is the first time he's really been off the pace all year. He had one, did not finish in Mandalika. But now Helmi Asman is right at the tail here. Chanan Inter is behind him. But of the competitors, he was 4th place in the overall standings. And you need to be picking up double digits at least to give you a chance for tomorrow. Helmi is currently in P12.
Yeah, you have to believe that there's a problem with that Bunsu Honda, the number 32 there, because we have hardly ever seen him this far back. Meanwhile, it is a podium battle between those 3, 2 of them championship contenders, one of them a championship spoiler.
Which we knew would be the case, and we thought Fadila might be as well, and Fadila could well be in P6. He could pick up 10 crucial points, but Minamoto still leads. Credit again though, Carolyn Powie. Doesn't look like he's panicking. He knows what he's got to do. He can't let the others get away. We are approaching halfway. It's a 12-lap race, and we are indeed at halfway.
Yeah, he mentioned tyres when he was talking to Daniel on the grid. He's also very good at preserving his tyres. So late in the race, that could play into his hands as well. Oh, and that is
Panasonic. So our first casualty.
Yeah, looks like a mechanical fault. Bike is spotless, and so the Kawasaki leathers.
Minamoto, is he using his tyres? It looks like he's preserving them as well.
Yeah, I think those front 3, none of them are doing anything crazy.
Just walloping in decent lap times of in the mid 1:39s.
Yeah, I'm sure Kip would like to be at the front, but as he's not, he's doing as good a job as he can. So I think he's going to be quite relaxed there.
We are just beyond halfway. Soichiro Minamoto leads this battle for P4. is Chip Nakarim ahead of Azroy Hakim. Fadil,
there is one down.
Fadila. Okay, so the spoiler won't be spoiling.
Yeah, so he enters the kitty litter, so he's gone. Shot back there from Soichiro's bike to Apiwat now. This is interesting watching into turn 3. He takes a different line to
Apiwat's just
turn
making
12, yeah.
Apiwat's making it big. It's making it possible for Caroline Power to get past.
Yeah, he takes an alternative line every time to Soichiro, which leaves, as you said, Des, no gap for him to go through. Nakarin not able to make any impression on the 3 riders ahead of him.
Quite the reverse, he's going backwards. Chip Nakarin. In fact, Chip Nakarin's under pressure from Azroy Hakim Anwar.
Yeah, and if the first 3 positions stay like this, we'll have a new championship leader.
Indeed, indeed. By 2 points. Soichiro Minamoto, if it stays as it is, would lead Caroline Pai by 2 points going into tomorrow's final race. But the Yamaha's looking really good. For the first time, Caroline Pai, there's a little bit of a gap between Apiwat Wangtanon's Yamaha and Caroline Pai. He can't let that stretch, Kip.
No, you know he's going to do everything to stay on the pace of those Yamahas. But the other thing is that if he is having a problem, then he could get swallowed up by the other main championship contender, Nakarin. 5 laps to go.
Just having a look to see if there is any sense of any problem. No, he's got back. It's mainly the long straights where normally the Hondas have such an advantage, but the Yamahas seem to be in control. There's the split maneuver once again. Apiwat says, if you're going to go round me, you're going to have to go a long way round, or go very, very narrow.
Yeah, and Kip will be working that out. He's got a few more laps to do some calculations about where the gap might be.
Only 4 laps remaining.
Very impressive high-speed tactical racing by Soichiro and Apiwat.
So far, so good for the men in blue. They've not had the best of seasons, Yamaha, generally, but it could be coming good in the Supersport 600, just when it matters. Again, going into the hairpin, different routes around the corner.
It's every time. It's not coincidence. Brilliant stuff by Yamaha Gen Blue.
Bodyguard duties. Soichiro Minamoto in the role of Whitney Houston, as Minamoto leads.
Sorry, Des, I almost lost it then.
But it is, he's just looking after him. You look after my back wheel, and once again, Caroline Powie has lost a little bit of time. This is looking ominous. Chip Nakarin can't get close.
No, not making an impression. Neither is Azroy.
4th for him.
So Nakarin's challenge fading. Kip's championship lead fading as they fan out again.
Chip Nakarin under pressure from Azroy Hakim. That's a half a second that Nakarin has got over Azroy.
Kip has the fastest lap, but it was set on the 2nd lap.
Minamoto's been leading from the start. Bike number 22. His improvements over the season. He's had 2/3, 2 seconds and 1 win.
Yeah, those first 3 all lapping in the mid to late 139s. Nakarin in the early 140s, which means he's losing probably around 0.4 of a second a lap. And look at this gap starting to open up.
4 tenths between Apiwat, who's the second of those blue machines, and Carol Idem Powie. And we could have a changing of the guard here. Carlton Powey's dropped back a little bit. Important for Kip, he's got to at least finish third. He's got to get the points, because even if Soichiro takes the victory, it'll only be 2 points the difference going into tomorrow's final race, and tomorrow is a whole new day.
Yeah, and this is a really good job by Apiwat. He probably feels that he could go a bit quicker. Yeah, he does. So the question is, will he hold his station?
Exactly, that's the next.
Or will it just get so close and he doesn't care how much extra gets stuffed into his envelope for acting as security? He wants the win. So let's see how it pans out. But Soichiro stretching away a little bit on the run up to turn 3.
I'd be amazed if Apiwat. In fact, it's in front of his home fans, but no, he wouldn't. Surely team orders come into play.
We know him so well. I know what I would have, how I would have structured it financially if I was the team manager. So there it is. They're running nicely.
It's a 2-point differential in the overall championship standings if it stays as is. If Soichiro Minamoto on the Yamaha Gem Blue team, if he goes on to take the victory, Carlton Powey would lose the championship lead, and he'd look back race number 2 at Mandalika, and race number 2 in China, and race number 1 in Sugo. You can have maybe 1 or 2 bad races in such a high-class field. You can't have 3.
Yeah, absolutely right. And Kip is a little way adrift now. As they go through turn 10 for the penultimate time.
Soichiro Minamoto has been wonderful. I thought Apiwat, he wouldn't, would he? He wouldn't.
This is so tantalising, isn't it? Knowing him as we do, but this is brilliant. We're on the final lap now, and it's every single lap from the launch has been led by Soichiro Minamoto. This has been perfect performance from him and perfect performance from Apiwat behind him.
Carlton Powey, I think, has given up the race. He's just going to make sure he looks after his tyres, picks up the 16 points. Minamoto ahead of him.
So there we go. Let's watch them go down into turn 4. This is intriguing.
Well, you saw the IDEMITSU Honda team looking a little bit glum-faced there. Not surprising, because Minamoto, it's not only about today, he's just looked so good all weekend. You can see him carrying this form into tomorrow as well, Barry Russell.
Yeah, you can. You can. This is a plan that's coming together very well. And yeah, as you said, Des, Buriram Honda, they've got Kip in 3rd, they've got Azroy 5th, they've got Helmi down in 8th. This is definitely their worst result of the season. They're literally rubbing their hands in the Yamaha Gen Blue.
Soichiro Minamoto on the cusp of a lead in the championship for the first time this season. On the cusp of a 2nd victory of the season. He's got his bodyguard alongside him, Soichiro Minamoto. Again, Apiwat takes a slightly different line just to make sure, and Soichiro Minamoto will come through. He is led from start to finish, and he now leads the championship from Carlton Powey, who comes through in P3. This is wonderfully set up for tomorrow.
That was absolutely perfect. They were 1-2 on the grid. Soichiro led from the start. Apiwat in P2 from the start. Kept his station behind Soichiro, and they've done it. They've taken the lead away from the season-long standings leader, Super Kip. And look how delighted Soichiro Minamoto is. Apiwat's going to be pleased with that as well. He did enough in the race to show people that if he'd wanted to, he could have gone for the win.
Confirmation. Soichiro Minamoto, Yamaha Gem Blue Racing, takes the lead. 1/10 clear of Apiwat Wongtanam. Carlton Powey gave this up with a lap and a half to go, I feel. Settled for 16 points. make sure his engineers get everything spot on for tomorrow. Chip Nakarin in P4. He's still not out of the equation, but he's 12 points off the lead. Ajroy Hakim Anwar, another good position for him. Adeline Traputra P6, Kito Abe 7, Ratapong Willarot didn't fulfill his qualifying promise. He finished 14.5 seconds off the pace, down in P8. Ninth, Helmi Azman. Looks like his chances have been blown on that P9 there. Chanon Inter will pick up P10, even though it was 1 lap down. He completed the race. Galang Hendra did not finish. Fadila Abi did not finish. Panason did not finish. Well,
that was a plan perfectly executed. What can we say?
Minamoto is a fine racer on his own. You give him a good bike, of course, he'll do well, but you give him a partner like that, and it really did work out beautifully.
Yeah, that shows what a team can do when they really pull together.
So how do Bunchu Honda, how do they respond tomorrow? They somehow need to get some extra pace. They need to get some protection for Kip.
Yeah, they need pace. They need, well, Azroy and Helmi are perfectly capable of mixing it up with Soichiro and Apiwat, but they haven't had the pace today for whatever reason. They need to solve that problem and get in Soichiro Minamoto's way tomorrow. There is Apiwat. Job done from the number 24. The returning star to ARRC. And very welcome he is too. He's brought the drama that we hoped he would bring and made the championship tussle even tighter. As Kip accepts the acknowledgement of his team. There was nothing else he could have done. But Soichiro rightfully celebrates.
Confirmation, only 3 racers can take the title now. Minamoto, Khalid Mpawi and Chip Nakarin. Helmi Azman is 28 points off the lead and can no longer be part of that equation. Khalid Mpawi, what's that mood there? Kind of, all right, 16. Let's see what happens tomorrow. He's got such experience, Khalid Mpawi, and he'll give his insight to his engineers on how things can improve.
Well, there's a 2-point gap, which means he needs to finish in front of Soichiro.
Simple as that. It's all good news for Soichiro and Apiwat and Yamaha. It's all smiles today. But there's a lot of work for these fellas tonight and tomorrow morning to make sure that the bike is in pristine condition and that they can continue the job tomorrow.
Brilliant stuff.
It is so tight. And Daniel Bogas is down there, ready to get a reaction from Soichiro. And I think we can go down to him. Well, we can't because Soichiro's too busy shaking hands with everybody, taking the congratulations. And now we can go down to him. Here's Daniel with Soichiro Minamoto.
We're down here at Park Ferme after amazing scenes here with the Yamaha. Soichiro Minamoto, you rode a beautiful race. Apiwat being a great help as well in that race. And you're the new championship leader. How do you feel now going into race 2 tomorrow?
Yes, today's race, my planning of alone. Then I go to and the top and the push. But little bit tire is because little difficult. So slip happen. But Apiwat and my behind then support to me. And this is, I think, teamwork. Tomorrow is also same style. I hope same style, but I don't know because championship is yes now top, but I think no need. Only tomorrow's race try to pushing hard.
Thank you, Soichiro. Congratulations, fantastic ride. And also we're gonna head now to B3. Kip, also championship contender. So Kip, it looked like a really difficult race out there. You were right with them until the last 4 laps, I believe it was. Can you tell us about what happened there?
Yes, in the beginning I was possible to stay with the front guys. Then after that in the straight I lose some speed, and it was difficult to catch up back. And then I think 4 laps before finish start to close the front, so I just keep safe my position. And tomorrow we try to fight again, but for sure it will be difficult, but I will try.
Thank you so much, Kip. Congratulations.
Best of the action from race 1 of the weekend, race 11 of the season in the Supersport 600cc. Soichiro Minamoto, bike number 22, gets off to a flyer on pole position. He knew that with Apiwat Wangtanan as his lieutenant by his side, he could get valuable points and even sneak the championship lead. And right from the very start, Barry Russell, that's exactly how it worked out. There's the bodyguard in perfect action.
Yeah, he blocked him out as Kip was challenging there for P2. But Soichiro got a perfect getaway. We're looking back at Apiwat from Soichiro's rearview camera. And this was the pattern that would emerge. The only thing that changed was that the field would spread out behind them as those three got away.
The Bunshu Honda's there. Tomorrow they somehow need to be able to stay close. Ajroy Hakim Amwa somehow needs to get some assistance to Karol Idampawi. And Helmi Asman, P9 for him today, his championship challenge. Good championship challenge, but it's now over. He can't win the title.
Yeah, and Ratapong Willarot got a good qualifying, terrible start, and was never in contention, unfortunately for him. And there we saw became very familiar, as especially when Kip was close, that Apiwat took a different line every time to block off the way. He lost Panasonic Kausanti at that point, technical problem.
We were wondering, would Karol Idampawi be able to close the gap? As he said in the interview, he didn't have the straight line speed, and around about 3 laps from the end, he decided, okay, hold on to P3, hold on to the 16 points. Yes, mathematically, I know we lose the championship lead, but tomorrow is a whole new day. These boys have got a lot of work to do overnight.
Yep, they sure have. Whatever caused the power loss, they need to fix that, because we normally think of the Hondas as being a lot quicker. And there they were the final time around turn 12.
Second win of the season for Soichiro Minamoto. 5th podium in succession. 6th podium in 7 races. It has been a slow, steady charge to the summit. And now they are in P1. 1 race to go.
Can they plant the flag tomorrow?
Well, beautifully poised. Karol Idampawi. That's sensible. That's sensible. If he pushed it and blew the bike, blew the engine, might have ended up with 0. So, yeah, a little bit of experience coming in there.
For sure. All very experienced riders.
Apiwat Wangtanan. What a great man to come in as a reserve racer or replacement racer.
Yeah, and there is our pole winner and race 1 winner.
And Yamaha Gem Blue, they take the prize. It's nearly the perfect time to take the championship lead. I say nearly the perfect time is on the last race of the season, but you go into the final race with the lead, with confidence, and it's looking pretty good must be said for Yamaha. Tanaseri, the MD of Chang International Circuit, fabulous location. It really is a go-to place for ARRC and many other motorsport organizations. Happy Watt gets a particular good slap on the shoulder. And Soichiro Minamoto happy to pick up that prize. Good interview he gave. He said, yeah, happy today. The plan went well. We hope it's the same tomorrow, but tomorrow is another day.
Yeah, appreciation of the team was absolutely spot on from Soichiro. You don't win championships alone.
Tongchai Wongsawan, the FIM Asia representative, will hand out the team prize. And talk about a deserved team prize today for Yamaha Gen Blue Racing ASEAN. You don't celebrate on the Saturday, you wait until the Sunday. So these celebrations for the race win today will be muted for Soichiro and Apiwat. And for Kyle Paui, I'm looking at his facial tics to see, okay, what does he really think? And knowing Kyle Paui, it's determination tomorrow.
I'm sure it will be, yeah. Calculation, determination.
Here's how close it is in the overall championship standings. New leader, Soichiro Minamoto, Yamaha Gen Blue Racing Team ASEAN. 181 points, 2 points clear of Kyle Paui. 12 points clear of Chip Nakarin. Chip theoretically has got a chance, but must win tomorrow. Helmi Asman in P4 is 25 points down. Kito Abe in 5. Azrai Hakim Amwar 6. Adanentra Putra on 89 points in 7. And Ratapong Willarat, I thought he'd do a lot better than he did today on his home circuit, but he could still come good tomorrow, down in 8th on 68 points. Okay, so we are 4/5 through the racing calendar for today. We've got one more race coming up, and it's the big boys, it's the Superbikes, where the title is already decided, but the battle for P2 is very, very much alive. The ASB 1000 comes to you straight after this break. Local racers getting themselves involved. The 1000cc red lights are on.
And it's a quick start, and Reiterberger off to a flyer. Well, Epis is taken out, and Kasma. Ooh. Luckily, he was thrown clear of the bike. Reiterberger, in the meantime, has decided to take the lead. Behind them, Aslan Shah has lost 1-2 places. And the final lap, we'll see Marcus Reiterberger win another. Sepang ×2, Sugo, Mandalika ×2, and now Zhuhai. That is 6 wins out of 7. Race 2 of the weekend. Race 10 of the season. We are indeed underway. The championship leader leading the way. You say they become good mates, but I tell you what, they still want to beat each other.
Oh, of course they do.
Zakwan, a 1:32.9, 2/10 quicker than Reiterberger. Zakwan going wheel for wheel, second for second. Reiterberger comes through, looks to make it. 5 wins in a row, and the title is secured for Marcus Reiterberger. Didn't have it all his own way, but he's put in an explosive final lap. Your champion, Marcus Reiterberger.
Yes, Marcus Reiterberger winning the title in Zhuhai, so he comes to the Chang International Circuit with no pressure on the ASB 1000cc, but behind him there is a little bit of pressure to find out who can come into P2. Zakwan Zaidi, currently the man in control of that, but Andy Farid Izdihar was the man, Barry Russell, who did everything right in qualification earlier on today.
Yeah, he did. Andy Farid exploded into the ASB1 category. And here we see it, the highlights from qualifying just a few hours ago. Aslan Shah showed really well on your screen now, coming up behind Kosuke Sakamoto. Showed really well in the early stages and kept the pressure on, as he did all the way through free practice as well. Shake of the head there, he did make a couple of mistakes. His teammate, however, the newly crowned champion, Marcus Reiterberger, did not make any mistakes. He put in a fastest lap early on. But while all that was going on, Zakwan Zaidi and Andy Farid Izdihar in the Honda Asia Dream racing bike with Showa Garage were pushing along, putting the laps in. There is Andy Farid. He put a lot of really hard work in. He stayed very close to the top. And at about this stage, he put his qualifying tyres on. There you can see the green flash on the rear tyre. And he made absolutely the most of it, putting in the fastest sector times all the way through this lap. Blasted across to the short run to the finish line to record a pole-winning time. The only rider to get into the 134s. This was Aslan Shah on qualifiers. He lost his chance. He lost his chance by outbraking himself, and Yuki Kuni, the newcomer for SDG Hark Pro, he put in a lot of laps as well to end up with a second row starting position. Great performance from him. Zakwan Zaidi kept pushing. He seemed to be struggling a little bit more than his teammate, but nevertheless he kept the pressure on, made his qualifiers work, and he would come through to accompany Andy on the front row. That was Kosuke Sakamoto having his second crash of the weekend. Andy Farid spent the last 10 minutes or so in race mode, running a hard front and a medium rear, experimenting with them. But there goes Marcus Reiterberger. He would finish third, but it was Andy Farid on pole.
Okay, live pictures now. There's Andy Farid on pole. No Marcus Reiterberger on pole. Let's just repeat that. The champion displaced. It's, do you feel he's just taken his eye off the ball just a little bit with the title already won?
No, I don't. No, I don't. I think he's still trying. He hasn't got the pressure, but I think this is more about the hard work of the Honda Asia Dream Racing with Showa Pit. There is this circuit that's fascinating for superbikes. Very hard braking into the final turn, turn 12, but also for turn 1 and for turn 3. Overtaking points all the way around this Chang International Circuit. Herman Tilke design. now, 9 years in service.
And improving every single year. Okay, we can go to the scrum of the grids, and Daniel Bogas will give us some insights.
So it's the final race of day 2 of the final round of the Asia Road Racing Championship. We are here on the grid now for the ASB 1000 race, and we're going to talk to fast man Andy Farid, who starts from pole for the first time this season in his career as well for the ASB 1000 class. So Andy, you're starting from a great spot on the grid, the best spot on the grid, and we've seen you do some amazing race performances. How's it looking for a victory in this race?
Yeah, first pole of this year, and I just want to focus for the race because sometimes when you are in the first, you don't have center, and sometimes I don't make a good start normally, but yeah, I just want to focus to make a good start, and then to make the good rhythm, and to try to fight for the victory of this race, and of course tomorrow also race too. So just want to try my best. Thank you.
Last but not least, can you give a message to the Indonesian fans watching at home?
Untuk semua teman-teman di Indonesia, mohon doa dan dukungannya untuk race 1 dan race 2 besok. Semoga saya bisa memberikan yang terbaik untuk Indonesia. Terima kasih.
Thank you so much. Good luck for this race. Now we're going to head over to the third position on row 1. Well, literally third position. Marcus Reiterberger, who, this is a very rare sight, is starting from third. I'm going to have a quick chat with Marcus just as we over through. So Marcus, you've been confirmed champion the last time we saw you in a race. So what is the feeling going into this race? Is it less pressure now?
Sure, less pressure for the championship, but we still have one goal. We have to be team championship, which is also very important. And yeah, like you know, this track sometimes is not easy for me. It seems so, but I think we improved a lot comparing in March. But the race will be tough. I have two or three lightweights to fight with, but I try my best to win this race because that's why I'm here.
So to your point about the team championship, you and Aslan have been quite impressive in the past few sessions that we've seen you guys out. Is there a team plan going in that you guys are going to try and run together, or is it just for each other on your own and trying to get the best result?
So far we worked like always, so sure we have one teamwork, but so far this weekend every worked for his own, and he made a brilliant job this weekend. But now in the race, for sure we have to win the team title first, and then the faster will be in front. But I think we both have to work together a little bit, and in the end see what's the most important. But as you know, as a racer you always want to win, so it's also some kind of team fight also, but a good way.
Thank you so much, Marcus. Good luck for this race. And I was just going to squeeze over through this to the second row. We're going to have a chat with Kasma Daniel, and he's looking very cheerful, cooling off with the ice pack on his neck. So, Kasma, back to last year, you won race 1. Will we get the same results here in race 1?
What?
Last year you won the race here in race 1. Will it be the same result here again?
Last year is a different bike than this year. So this year was a unexpected season for me. And yeah, I try to be the best, and for the race also I try, and I hope I can try to stay on the top 5, and I already grateful.
Yeah, last but not least, we've asked a few others this question, but JDT Racing Team is coming in 2024. How do you feel about that?
Oh yeah, JDT coming. It's my hometown, so I hope they will come, and more rival also can come, and Afsharin, I hate it, and yeah, I can wait for them and for the team, and for sure next year will be fun for us.
Can't wait to see it. Good luck in this race, Kasma. And now we're going to try and grab a quick word with Dunlop. We're going to try and find Sal on the grid. I saw him walking around, but he has somehow disappeared from my view as always. And there he is. So sorry. Apologies. And squeeze over Cell there with Mr. Rudy from Alpine Stars. So, we're gonna have a quick word. Mr. Cell from Dunlop, quick question. The weather has been quite nice actually, and it's getting windy, it's cooling down. How have the tires looked throughout the sessions?
To be honest, generally very good. We've had only, I suppose, in FP2 we had a little bit of cold tearing for the younger bikes or the little bikes, but generally no, bigger bikes been fine. Tires are good.
We noticed that in the first few practice sessions, a lot of them are running the soft rears, but towards the end they were running the mediums. So, do you think the preferred option has been the medium?
Yeah. To be fair, I think there's only 2 running the soft for the race. The majority will be on medium rear.
All right, thank you so much for that insight. Back to you, Des and Barry.
Thanks very much. Yes, for Marcus Reiterberger, the unusual position of being third in the on the grid. But for Andy Farid Izdihar, a chance for him to really try and close the gap on Zakwan Zaidi for P2 in the overall championship standings. It is, what's the difference? The lead difference is 16.5 points. So
Yeah.
Zakwan is second at the moment. He will lose his championship, but he's a proud man. He wants to come second.
He will. He's already hurting from relinquishing the title. He's not going to give up. And Aslan Shah's not going to give up early. He's starting from 4th, but he was really quick in qualifying and in free practice yesterday. It was just by dint of a couple of mistakes in qualifying that he isn't any higher.
He's off the back of back-to-back podiums as well, Aslan Shah, Kamruzaman. Quite rightly, Marcus Reiterberger was talking about the team championship. Reiterberger is leading, of course, 205.5 points. Aslan Shah's contributed 125.5.
And here's, sorry to interrupt, here's a tribute here to the great and much missed Haruki Noguchi. The same helmet design for Yuki Kuni, and with the sticker on the front. Impressive qualifying and performance from him on his debut here. That is the Astemo S1 Honda, ridden by Kosuke Sakamoto. We were expecting to see Pasowit back on the bike, but he injured himself in a training accident last week, so he didn't make it as well. So season pretty much a write-off for Pasowit Titiwararak. Here is Jaquit Swangsawat, number 91 for the very distinctive East NJT racing team. 3-minute board is shown, which means that everybody except the essential personnel need to clear the grid.
Yuki Ito has a long time been part of the Asia Road Racing Championships. He's 8th in the championship standing, contributed 55 points. Best result, a P5 on 3 occasions, both in Zhuhai. This is Osama, who is Malaysia-based.
Yeah, Malaysia-based Yemeni, starting from P10. We didn't see it, but next to him is Chang Chi-Ying, who's on for, there he is, for A Racer. They're testing some a new ECU, and they're running their Yamaha R1. And there is, recovering from a nasty foot injury he sustained in Zhuhai, Zhou Yu Zhou for Savitar Team Asia. Good to see him back. His first experience here at Chang International Circuit.
Zhou Yu Zhou did not start either race in Zhuhai. Has had a couple of DNFs, but did pick up some useful points last time here in Buriram, where he picked up a P11 and a P10. Then Lachlan Epis, a long way down for him.
Yeah, he crashed at the very beginning of the qualifying session. He's had a crash at every round, so we were hoping for more from him. We've seen flashes of his potential. What can he do from the back of the grid this time around?
We know Lachlan will be part of the ARRC next year, and a new calendar will be released later on this week once it's finally finalised. Buriram will be high on the agenda. That's 2024. Our focus now. Marcus Reiterberger looking a little bit nonplussed. Bike number 28 So unusual not to see him extreme right of the picture. He's left of the picture in P3.
Yeah, well, he had his only result of the season here where he didn't finish on the podium, but he finished 4th in race 1 and 6th in race 2. Here's the grid.
Andy Farid is the Honda Asia Dream racing with Shower on P1. His teammate Zakwan Zaidi, second in the championship standings in P2. Marcus Reiterberger, the champion, in P3.
And his teammate Aslan Shah Kamaruzaman starts from P4, leading row 2. Next to him, the newcomer Yuki Kuni, and outside of him, Kazmadaniel Kazmayudin for Yamaha Gen Blue.
Second of the Japanese racers, Kosuke Sakamoto from Estemo SI Racing with Thai Honda, alongside Jakrit Swangsit from East NJT, and Juki Ito, Yamaha Gen Blue Racing ASEAN, down in P9.
And P10, Victor Racing, MLT Yamaha, Osama Murray riding for them. Chang Chi-ying for A Racer. Next to him in P11, and the recovering Teo Yu-jo for Savitar Team Asia starts from P12.
The Lachlan Epis down in P13 for Evolution Sports Group. As long as he can stay on the bike, he'll, there's no doubt, get up. He's far, far quicker than that would suggest.
Yeah, we saw a good performance from Lachlan in Mandalika. We know he's a quick rider. We're delighted that Evolution Sports are committing to another season here in ARRC. And it would be nice to see a few more Australian riders following them.
In terms of the championship standings, yes, the title's won. Zakwan Zaidi, bike number 1, is on 150 points. 133.5 points for Andy Farid Izdaha. Aslan Shah, 125.5. So a good performance for Aslan would get him into the top 3. But to do that, Andy Farid needs to be overcome, and Andy Farid is on pole position.
Andy Farid, he hasn't had victory yet in this class.
A couple of P2s, one in Sugo, one in Mandalika.
Well, without a doubt, a win is coming.
He's the 600cc champion from last year.
Yeah, he clinched it last year with a double win.
Okay, all set. 13 on the start line. Race 11 of the season, the penultimate race of the season in the ASB 1000. Long hold, but when we get underway, it's a good start from Marcus Reiterberger, 1XOX TKR racer. Well, he got off well, but he's beaten to the punch in P3. But both BMWs are close behind Andy Farid Izdaha and Zakwan Zaidi.
Yeah, it looked as though Zakwan was getting away better, but Andy got the power down well, and he's converted his pole position into a whole shot. Marcus squeaks through ahead of Zakwan into P2 at this early stage. Or was that Aslan? We need to see, actually, which of the BMWs went through. It was Aslan.
Yeah, it was Aslan, yes. So Aslan Shah, again, he's a real competitor. He'll be gunning for, well, the team championship, obviously. The trophy is good to have, but he'll also be looking to get a top 3 in the overall championship standings, and a couple of good performances here could well see him get the 8 points he needs to overcome Andy Farid. But it is Andy Farid who's leading the way at the moment.
Yeah, and like Zakwan, like Andy Farid, he would like a win this season.
Further down, Yuki Kuni. I know you're expecting a little bit out of Yuki. Started off in P5, bike number 92. Still holding on to that P5 position.
Yeah, I'm impressed by the way he's approached this weekend. It's been really progressive. He hasn't done anything crazy, and he's got quicker and quicker, and he did well to put himself on the middle of the front row.
Zakwan demoted down to P4 as Aslan leads Reiterberger P2 and 3, but it's Andy Farid Izdaha who's shown that his past work in qualification is being translated. But look at the power of the BMWs. Good response though from the Honda. These are powerful machines, these thousands.
Yeah, if you ask a BMW rider, they'll say the Honda's faster. If you ask a Honda rider, they'll say the BMW's faster. I think they deliver the power a little bit differently.
It's twice it has looked as though the BMWs were about to go past the Hondas, one on the opening straight. Just there. Reiterberger, so it's a four-man train.
Yeah, Zakwan at the back of that.
Oh, Reiterberger.
We've seen Reiterberger do that before. He just suddenly springs up and moves ahead. Let's go back and look at that when I have the nerd out moment, because he did the same thing in Mandalika.
Does, he stands up, accelerates, and immediately goes through. As we have a look at the drone shot as they come round the corner into the straight that leads us to turn number 12. And this is good performance from Andy Farid Izdaha. Here's the stand-up moment from Marcus Reiterberger.
Yeah, here we go. And it's just boom. It's just like he's got a turbo or a rocket booster.
You can almost see Aslan say, "Where did you come from?
Yeah.
You're not meant to be there. This is when we're meant to be down, knees to the floor."
Yeah, that's it. And the other thing to say about Andy Farid, who's become such an accomplished superbike rider in such a short time, is that even last year in his championship winning year in 600s, we saw him make a few mistakes, had a few DNFs that were all done by himself, but we haven't seen. He's finished every race this season. Really impressive stuff from the Indonesian.
Raced in the Moto2 World Championships and Moto3, Sulawesi boy. Known often as Andy Gilang, but we've decided for consistency, Andy Farid. But there again's another stand-up moment.
Oh, but Andy's not having it. He's trying to cut back.
Well, I suggested that Reiterberger wasn't fully up for this weekend. I couldn't be more wrong with those two manoeuvres.
No, and his determination to win. And you don't hear many riders talking about the importance of the team championship, so plaudits to him for that too. Aslan getting in the mix now. He's going to try and mug Andy Farid for P2. Andy's going inside.
Wheels off the ground, that is side by side. That's a thrilling sight, a thrilling sound. Andy Farid just manages to hold on. Zakwan is happily there in fourth place though. I say happily. He'll be looking at how Reiterberg is already accelerating away.
Yeah, and Aslan, he's going to go on the inside into turn 3 if he possibly can. Andy Farid's got the better of him, or has he? No, he's going to get muscled out by the experienced Malaysian. He's going to hold P2 as they go down the straight here. BMW versus Honda. This is fascinating, but a gap appearing at the front for the German ASB 1000 2023 champion, Marcus Reiterberger.
A feature of Aslan Shah Kamrazaman this season though, there's normally a mistake in him. That's possibly why his results haven't really matched up to what we know he can do. Sometimes he overbrakes. The power of this BMW is difficult to hold on to. So if he can keep it on the straight and narrow, it's a possibility, a good possibility of a 1-2 here for BMW.
Yeah, and Andy Farid's going to try and attack again. See where they're strongest. The BMWs do handle well. We expect the Hondas to be more nimble, but it isn't necessarily the case. Zakwan's pace is increasing. If he feels that Andy Farid's going to hold him up, he will try to make the pass. But Andy trying to attack Aslan. He's not close enough that time around. Marcus Reiterberger has got a lead of 0.7 as they cross the line with 9 laps to go.
Once Reiterberger gets in the lead, it's very difficult to catch up with him. But 39-year-old Aslan Shah Kamrazaman, he's had a birthday at the start of October. Still looks the same. The years do catch up with you eventually, but 39, he's still going strong, and he's holding there. Lachlan Epis, dreadful weekend for him.
Luckless Lachlan Epis for Evolution Sports as he trundles that BMW back into the pits. Got one more race to go this year. Meanwhile, Can the Hondas do anything about the BMWs? Probably can't do anything about the one at the front. Can they do anything about Aslan Shah? Has he got a mistake in him, as you said, Des?
Hope not for him, because he deserves to get some more podiums. He deserves a win, but Reiterberger has just been so supreme.
Yeah, you got the undoubted talent, ability, experience of Aslan Shah against the up-and-coming, exciting talent of Andy Farid.
Zakwan's made a move there. Sorry, apologies. And then Zakwan just slams on the brake.
Yeah, I was just going to refer to the determination, the unrelenting determination of Zakwan Zaidi that characterises every single time he throws a leg over a bike.
Southeast Asian train there. Malaysian, Indonesian, Malaysian, but chasing the German, who's already got the title, and that's been the story of the season.
Yeah, 7 wins and 1 second. So, straight podiums apart from round 1.
Here, where he got a P4 and a P6. Behind them, this is the battle for 7th position. Kazma Daniel, just ahead of Jackrit, the East racer. Performing manfully there. Kazma on the Yamaha.
Yeah, this is good work from Jackrit. We haven't seen much of him on superbikes. Known as a really good 300, 400 rider. He's been steady and now getting better and better through the season.
Yuki Ito was also in there. Lachlan Epis is already out. Osama 12th, Cho 11th. Chang Chi from Chinese Taipei in 10th. Up at the front, nothing is changed at the moment. So we will focus on the work here of bike number 27, Kazma Daniel Kazmuddin. Kazma currently P6 in the championship. If he gets 10 points this weekend, he will overcome Haruki Noguchi in the standings and pick up maybe P5.
Yeah, Kazma almost 9 seconds behind the leader. Aslan starting to gap Andy Farid. Sorry, Des.
Yeah, Zakwan's got ahead of Andy Farid there. Andy seemed to have made a slight mistake, and then Andy then takes the inside line. Zakwan, is there a switchback? The answer is no.
Yeah, the thing is, when you make a pass, you put both riders offline. So if the rider that's been passed needs to snap back quickly before the rider, his opponent, gets his lines back. So it does create discontinuity, and Andy Farid closing back up on the BMW of Aslan Shah. And this is through the technical section of the track. And Andy Farid looks quick through there, and this could be crucial as we get to the end, as they build momentum through the technical section, which leads up to the final kink of turn 11. And then the plunge down to turn 12. Yuki Kuni here, number 92, 2.3 seconds off. He's in P6, 5th.
Yeah, he's got up to 5th. Sakamoto's dropped down to 6th. As up at the front, Aslan, he's got power, he's got a good drive, but will he be able to accelerate? It's Andy Farid who, regains P2 from Aslan Shah Kamruzaman.
Yeah, he had the line, he blocked the way for Aslan. Great riding from Andy Farid, but Aslan's not done yet.
It's the power of the BMW. I don't think there is a question of which is the more powerful bike. I really don't.
Well, on the numerical evidence, there's nothing between them. I think it's just how they get the power down as they come out of the corners.
This is the battle for P2. Aslan Shah Kamruzaman retaking it from Andy Farid. And there you can see Marcus Reiterberger. It's been a familiar sight. He's won the last 5 races. He's won 7 of the last 8.
And look at that. Look how hard Andy Farid is fighting Aslan Shah And look how hard Aslan is punching back. This is a fantastic scrap.
And Zakwan comes into the play as well. Excellent work from Zakwan. He's such a quiet and assuming chap off the track that you forget what a determined character Zakwan Zadi is.
Yeah, you have to watch him on the bike to really understand who he is. And he's pushed Aslan back.
Is that just one of those lack of concentration laps from Aslan Shah? He was in second just about 6 kilometers ago. Now he's lost 2 of those places.
Yeah, I think he was so involved in the battle with Andy, which was really fierce in Sector 2 and Sector 3, that he almost forgot about Zakwan. Zakwan was watching, and although he's not very old, Zakwan, he's got loads of experience, and he took advantage.
Again, the lead is with Marcus Reiterberger on the BMW M1000RR. Aslan Shah is in P4. Has he got the power this time to catch up with Zakwan? The answer's no, not this time.
Yeah, fastest on that straight has been Zakwan. Yeah, here we go. Here was that little punch up between, clean punch up between these two. They stuck with the Queensbury rules, but it was really close. And he goes straight back at him. Really strong riding from both of them.
Let's see, one XOX team, and that's the Honda Asia Dream racing with Showa team. Not a lot you can do. All you can do is set the bikes up as well as you possibly can. Then it's up to the riders. Andy Farid in P2 at the moment. This is an interesting battle, this, because Zakwan is second in the championship standings. If Andy Farid finishes ahead of him here, he gives himself a chance of taking P2 in the overall title.
Yeah, but it is absolutely open. There's no team orders here. And Andy Farid has just had a little edge on Zakwan this weekend, even though this is Zakwan's favourite circuit. There's the gap up to the leader, Marcus Reiterberger. And here are the lines. Yeah, look at the line taken by Aslan. He goes out wide. He tries to swoop in to get good drive on the exit. Let's see if it works.
Again, the answer's no. Well, in terms of tyres, Zakwan is on a medium-medium combination. Everybody else on a hard-medium combination in terms of these front 4.
Yeah. Yeah, Andy and Zakwan chose different tyres on the front. Hard for Andy, medium for Zakwan.
Reiterberger still leads, 2.7 seconds now, and going further and further away. But Andy Farid just set a fast Sector 2 time of 36.4. And Andy Farid is lapping a little bit quicker at the moment than Marcus Reiterberger. So Reiterberger is in the lead and it's comfortable. But he's not blowing the opposition away. Well, he is by 2.7 seconds, but Andy Farid is lapping equally fast. Again, he's got 5/10 on Marcus Reiterberger there.
Yeah, that was a really good lap from Andy.
Behind them, I can tell you that Yuki Kuni is still holding on to P5 ahead of Sakumoto. And Kazuma Daniel in 7, Yuki Ito in P8.
Yeah, the next step for Yuki Kuni is to put himself on par with the 4 at the front that are the quickest riders here at the moment.
That's the Kuni-Sakamoto battle for P5, and it is a good battle. They're competing hard against each other. Kuni's been able to hold on to P5 for the last 6 laps.
Yeah, 2 crashes this weekend so far for Kosuke. I'm not wishing him any more, certainly not. And 1 for Yuki Kuni, who sampled turn 12 earlier.
It's looking fairly compact.
Yeah, he's a tall rider, but he looks compact on the bike. His style is very neat.
Used to have competed on the Japanese championships. They'll know each other pretty well, but Yuki Kuni, he was a replacement rider, of course. SDG completing the season. But up at the front, well, Zakwon's not been able to make any headway on Andy Farid. And Aslan Shah is going further backwards. Aslan Shah's last lap of 1:37.3. His best lap is a 1:35.9. That's a big difference, 2.5 difference between your best and second best laps.
Yeah, and it's now a 1.3 second gap between Marcus and Andy Farid. So it's a little bit interesting.
The battle for P5, Sakamoto 17 has a look on the inside of Kuni. Sakamoto for Estemo SI Racing with Thai Honda. Kuni SDG MS Hawk Pro. And they know they can't get a podium, but there'll be a little bit of national pride here and team pride, obviously.
Yeah, Yuki Kuni has experience here in the Asia Talent Cup, but riding a Moto3 bike here is rather a different experience to riding a super bike. Yeah, really good work on his debut, Yuki Kuni. Let's hope after this season we can see some more of him. Kosake, a lot more experienced, just about to turn 27 this month. Yuki Kuni, just 20 years old.
Reiterberger, experienced and a champion, and the German leads in the final lap. And he's got some back markers just to negotiate. Generally the back markers have been very, very well behaved. That's Cho Yujo.
Yeah, Andy's been reeling him in. He's been gapping Zakwan behind him, and he's getting closer to Marcus. I don't think Marcus is going to get held up by the back markers, but look at the determination in the body language of Andy Farid Izdihar on this Honda.
You're quite right, he got it to 1.3 seconds, didn't he? As they head in towards the technical part of the circuit. Yes. Reiterberger, it's what, 0.8 of a second now. He really has reeled him in.
Yeah. It's looking more like half a second as they get into this section. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, wow.
He's not close enough. I'm sure the German's not going to give up at this stage, but this is really impressive work from Andy.
Certainly is. He has reeled Reiterberger in, and suddenly Reiterberger will be aware of a presence on his shoulder.
Yeah, what we needed was a 14-lap race. What Andy needed was a 14-lap race, but here they are, the final couple of turns. Through turn 10, now into turn 11. Andy's not close enough, but it's tantalizingly close. Is he, can he do it?
Goes on the inside, Reiterberger stands up. Oh, Andy Farid is the heart. Oh, he's lost it. Reiterberger has taken it on the line.
But Reiterberger was off the line, off the circuit.
Wow.
I think that
Reiterberger is first over the line, and it's a big wow. What's been going on here, says Marcus Reiterberger. Andy Farid gets a big slap on the shoulder of congratulations by Zakwan. So Reiterberger went over the line first.
Off the track.
Off the track.
Or if he just got back on, he had been off the track. So I'm sure that result will be changed as we're looking at it on the timing screen now.
On the timing screen it says Reiterberger by 0.088 of a second. Well, nobody saw that coming. Here's how it is. We didn't think that Andy Farid could close that gap, but he leaves his braking so late, forces Reiterberger to stand up. Where did you come from? But Reiterberger gets a great drive off the tarmac, and did he make it back on? But that's the moment. There's the highlight. Race result is under investigation.
I'm sure Race Direction will find that Marcus can't take first place because of that excursion, especially last time around.
Yeah, Honda are looking pretty confident that that is theirs. And what a response, what a comeback that is from Andy Farid Izdihar. You called it, to your credit. You noted that he was reeling him in, but we didn't think he'd be able to, on that last half lap, reel in 0.8 of a second.
Yeah, the other thing was this morning he was really fast in that all-important final sector. And yeah, I just thought he was, I did think he was too far away. I think he needed another lap to do it, but luckily he wasn't listening. Yeah, so we've just heard that Marcus will have to drop one position, so that will put him second. Zakwan will stay in third, and that is the first victory in ASB 1000 for Andy Farid. That follows closely on the heels of his first ever pole position. We have a new star confirmed in ASB 1000.
You said it would be coming. There is confirmation. Officially, the exceeding of the track limit is under investigation still, but we have been told that Marcus Reiterberger will be demoted one place. And he was taken completely by surprise. He had done to him what he normally does to others.
Yep, it was a hard, fair move, a classic turn 12 move. Brilliantly executed by the Superbike ASB 1000 rookie, Andy Farid Izdihar. He deserved a victory this season after everything he's done, after the disappointment in round one when he came pretty close. I think he's got a bit of grit in his eye as well, Andy Farid. We're waiting for Reiterberger to make his way into Parc Fermé. There's a delighted Tadej Okada, MotoGP legend. Okay, so the official results are being held for now.
Interestingly, while we're talking about that, that makes a real difference in the overall championship standings, because Zakwan loses 9 points on Andy Farid.
Yeah, intense discussions going on in the 1XOX TKKR pit. Marcus will just wait reasonably impassively to see what will happen. Zakwan, he put it on the podium, he did everything he could, as we knew he would. But we do have to wait for confirmation of that result.
The difference between Zakwan and Andy Farid is now only 7.5 points. So that really, really opens P2 to Andy Farid tomorrow, especially if he can repeat exactly what he's done here. That's a phenomenal, phenomenal response from Andy Farid.
Exactly, we'll get the outgoing champion's perspective shortly from Daniel, I think.
Yeah, we can head down. Daniel Bogus is in the Parc Fermé, and let's get some reaction from Zakwan.
With Zakwan Zaidi. So that was an interesting race. You guys had a four-way battle, and then slowly Azan Charlotte lost touch, and then you also were getting a bit gapped by your teammate and Marcus. Could you talk us through that race?
Yeah, pretty tough race today, because I know I will be struggling in the middle of the race because I use tire medium in front and medium rear. But I feel, yeah, in the beginning it's so good feeling. I can catch front of group, but until the end I a bit struggle to catch to follow with Andy. But unfortunately I just get number 3 is okay for me. I will come back for next race. And when I see in the last lap, when fighting with Andy and Marcus, I think Marcus is going wide. So maybe possibly I get advantage second position, we don't know. But yeah, I hope we can get the best result.
Thank you so much, Zakwan. Good luck for the next race. Now for the race winner for the first time in the ASB class, we have Andy Farid. He's just taking some photos right now. As you can imagine, he is absolutely living the moment. Andy, What a last-minute move that was. It looked like it was a bit too far, but somehow you managed to make that stick, and you stamped your name now as an ASB 1000 race winner. How does it feel?
Yeah, it's feel amazing. Of course, this is all because the team hard work. We can achieve this result. So tomorrow we still have one more race. So I just want to enjoy this moment and focus for tomorrow race too. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Andy. Congratulations. Fantastic win.
Highlights of a remarkable ASB 1000 race number 1 at Buriram in the final round of the Asian Road Racing Championships. Marcus Reiterberger, the champion, bike number 28 on the BMW. Third in qualification, was third going into the first corner. Andy Farid Izdahar, who was fastest in qualification, got off to a very, very decent start. But Barry Russell, when Reiterberger eventually forced himself in front, we thought there was only one winner in this contest.
Yeah, Reiterberger moved away. He opened up a gap while Aslan Shah, Zakwan and Andy fought amongst themselves. But at this point, it was Andy leading and Aslan looking aggressive and competitive. We would see a fantastic tussle between those two later in the race.
The Reiterberger moment would come roundabout with another couple of laps on the highlights. There he is, that's into the lead, and it's a signature move for him now from Marcus Reiterberger.
Seems to be, yeah. That is a real slingshot. Andy didn't have an answer on that occasion.
But there is a phenomenal answer. There's a real sting in this tail in this contest, and one I don't think any of us expected, because the lead for Reiterberger, as the other three were battling with each other, got up to nearly 2 seconds. Lachlan Epis, a luckless season continues. He goes out. Behind them, Aslan Shah, Kamru Zaman, he tried to do a Reiterberger, didn't quite come off.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal battle at this stage of the race between Andy and Aslan, and Zakwan then got ahead of the his fellow Malaysian, and that was the end of Zakwan's challenge for Aslan's challenge for the podium.
Coming into the final lap, you look at the graphic, it's 1.3 seconds just before they came into the final lap. But you called it, you said, Andy is closing in, he's closing in. Reiterberger surely would not give this one up. But onto this last corner, this is do or die stuff from Andy Farid Izdahar. And I tell you what, Reiterberger is saying, where the heck have you come from? Although Reiterberger crosses the line first, it's out of track limits, and he is reduced by 1 position. The win, Andy Farid Izdahar.
Yeah, we've been assuming 1 position. Depends on the decision of the of race control, really.
We've been told, but it's not an official thing. It has actually. It's been updated on the graphics that Reiterberger has been relegated down to P2, even though he crossed the line first. And you can tell by the smile on the face of Andy Farid that he knows he's got this victory.
Yeah, that was thoroughly well deserved. You have to be on the racetrack when you cross the finish line, not on the outfield.
But he just didn't give it up, did he? That was the whole point.
Yeah, that last sector, I'll replay that later. That was phenomenal riding from Andy Farid to catch him.
Was there a little bit of complacency perhaps from Marcus Reiterberger?
No, I don't think so. I thought he thought he had done enough.
Okay, so the men of the moment, Zakwan Zaidi, Honda Asia Dream Racing with Showa, P3 for him. Second for Marcus, first for Marcus Reiterberger on there. No, second Marcus Reiterberger. The graphic has been changed. He was demoted 1 place, and so there is your race winner, Andy Farid Izdahar. You said a win was coming. It came in the very, very race you predicted.
Oh, and good to see Okada-san going to take the team award.
proud moment for Andy Farid. We first came across him in the 2014 Asia Dream Cup. Since then he went on to international recognition, won the 600cc championships last year, and now has got his first win in the Superbikes. Chakris Wahawaisan from the Executive Board of Directors from Apollo Thailand Company Limited, handing out the awards to Zakwan, a P3, but his teammate has drawn closer to him in the championship standings. Reiterberger, a rare failure in inverted commas. And the victory, Andy Farid is the heart. Andy Gilang.
Yeah, we saw the real spirit there from Andy Farid. Currently the same height as Marcus Reiterberger.
Tongchai Wong Sawam from FIM Asia hands out the team award. Honda Asia Dream Racing with Showa. I don't think they were expecting that going into the final lap. I don't think they were expecting that going into the final corner. And yet, they get the team award and they get the race win. Racing, fabulous. And that corner 12, it is iconic. Reiterberger second, Zakwan Zaidi third. Andy Farid is the heart. Takes his first 1000cc victory on the Asia Road Racing Championships. And it's good news for him in the overall championship standings as well. When we go to those championship standings, Reiterberger is uncatchable at the top. His lead is 60 points. He's already got the title sewn up, but these two have got a battle royale tomorrow for P2 in the overall championship standings. So Reiterberger, 225.5 points. Zakwan, 59.5 down, 166, but look how close it is for Andy Farid. 158.5. That is really close between those two tomorrow. Aslan Shah, Kamruzaman, it's going to make the team championship interesting. 1XOX BKR Racing, TKKR Racing on 138.5. Haruki Noguchi, the late Haruki Noguchi, still holds on to fifth, ahead of Kazma Daniel. Jakrit Swangsat in seventh, and Yuki Ito for Yamaha JetBlue Racing on 63 points in eighth. Okay, quick thoughts before we sign off, Barry Russell. Quick thoughts?
That was the moment of the day for me. Andy Farid taking his first pole position and first win. I thought that was absolutely magnificent. And the Super Sport 600 team victory for Soichiro, fantastic.
Yeah, we've got titles to be decided tomorrow in the 250s and in the 600cc's. Looking forward to that, and in the underbones, of course. Looking forward to that. Do join us again, same time, same place. This is the Asian Road Racing Championships from the Chang International Circuit in Buriram, Thailand.
IDEMITSU engine oils are precisely formulated for meticulously engineered Japanese car engines. We are committed to delivering optimal performance. We fulfill this commitment through 5 ultra-protective benefits known as Quintec Guard. They unleash the peak performance of treasured cars. Drive anywhere with confidence. Feel the excitement in your heart. The highest quality engine oils in the history of IDEMITSU. IDEMITSU IFG7. Flagship engine oil nano-tailored for high-precision engines. Enhanced performance in 7 ways with super protective septic guard technology, the accumulated wisdom of oil experts. Anti-power loss nanotech keeps your engine performing at its peak for extended periods in harsh conditions. Beat the heat. IDEMITSU IFG7. IDEMITSU IRG5. Start like a rocket and ship like silk with super bike proven nano-tailored oil. Ultra protective Quintec guard technology distills the wisdom of oil experts. 5 protective benefits in harmony unleash the peak performance of your engine. Nano Silky Tech ensures extra smooth upshifting at high RPM. Rocket starts, silky shifts. IDEMITSU IRG5. IDEMITSU IRG7. Race-bred nano-tailored oil for enhanced acceleration and horsepower. Even in harsh conditions, the 7 protective benefits of septic guard technology keep your engine performing at its peak. Even a split-second advantage can change everything. Born to win. IDEMITSU IRG7.
เคครับช่วงนี้นำทุกท่านเข้าสู่การแข่งขันในอีก1เรสครับนั่นคือ Honda Thailand Talent Cup นะครับเราอยู่กันที่สนามช้าง International Circuit จังหวัดบุรีรัมย์ประเทศไทยครับตอนนี้ 16:38 นะครับอุณหภูมิที่ช้าง International Circuit 31.8 องศาเซลเซียสแทร็กนี่ประมาณ50 องศาครับนี่เป็นบรรยากาศที่กริดสตาร์ทครับก่อนที่จะทำการแข่งขันสำหรับโครงการ Honda Thailand Talent Cup ปีนี้ก็เข้าสู่ปีที่ 8 นะครับซึ่งเป็นโครงการโดยบริษัทไทยฮอนด้าจำกัดที่สานฝันนักบิดเยาวชนอายุไม่เกิน 18 ปี ก็ถือว่าเป็นเวทีขับเคี่ยวครับยังทาเลนต์ระดับจูเนียร์เอเชียครับที่เริ่มต้นมาตั้งแต่ปี 2016 และได้สร้างนักแข่งระดับโลกนั่นคือก้องทัชกรบัวศรีนั่นเองนะครับเจ้าของผลงานแชมป์ Thailand Talent ครับในปี 2017 ที่ปัจจุบันนี้ก็ไปโลดแล่นเลยนะครับในรายการระดับโลกอย่างจูเนียร์ GP ครับมาดูสตาร์ทติ้งกริดครับโกยุทธนาคากาวะออกสตาร์ทในตำแหน่งโพครับตามมาด้วยนพรุตพงษ์บุญประเวศเด็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลครับตามมาด้วยพัชรกรทองเกิดหลวงเกียรติศักดิ์สิงหพงษ์และกิตษดาธนโชติครับต่อมาแถวที่3ครับธนชัดประทุมทองครับตามมาด้วยเกณฑ์ดารามาติปาเตชินอินอภัยครับกริดสตาร์ทที่10เป็นปัญจรุตจิตวิรุณฉัตรพิชยังกูลอินจักรและเหงียนทรแองฟูครับแถวที่5ครับธนกิจประทุมทองครับชยามซันด้าเหงียนวูฟึงแล้วก็กฤษณา16เป็นราเคชคาตีครับนี่คือทั้งหมด16อันดับ16กริดสตาร์ทครับเจ้าของโพที่ทำเวลามาในช่วงของการควอลิฟายดีที่สุด 148.759 ครับนักแข่งเจ้าหนูวัย15 ปีจากญี่ปุ่นครับโกยุนาคากาวะแถวหน้าก็จะมีนักแข่งไทยด้วยครับนพพงษ์บุญประเวศแล้วก็นักแข่งของอินโดนีเซียครับปีนี้ก็ผลงานสุดยอดครับสำหรับเด็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลวันนี้ก็มีผู้บริหารครับจากบริษัทไทยฮอนด้าที่มาเป็นกำลังใจให้กับน้องๆนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นมิสเตอร์ชิเกโตะคิมูระนะครับประธานกรรมการบริหารบริษัทไทยฮอนด้าจำกัดครับรวมถึงคุณอารักษ์พรประภาประธานบริษัทไทยฮอนด้าจำกัดครับคุณณัฐชัยศรีโสวรรณาครับหัวหน้าเจ้าหน้าที่บริหารกลุ่มงานวางแผนธุรกิจครับรวมไปถึงคุณจุธามาศอินปริงการนันท์ผู้จัดการทั่วไปส่วนงานกีฬายานยนต์บริษัทไทยฮอนด้าจำกัดครับดร.กฤษมหาวิสารครับกรรมการบริหารบริษัทน้ำมันอพอลโลไทยครับวันนี้ก็มาร่วมเป็นกำลังใจให้กับเหล่าบรรดาน้องๆฮะเยาวชนที่ลงทำงานแข่งขันครับในจอภาพเมื่อสักครู่นี้ก็จะเห็นคุณตนายซิริชันวิทยารมครับกรรมการผู้อำนวยการสนามช้าง International Circuit นะครับก็มาคอยดูแลให้กำลังใจน้องๆด้วยนะครับสำหรับในรุ่นนี้ครับโค้ชที่คอยดูแลนี่ก็จะเป็นโค้ชดีมสิทธิศักดิ์อ่อนเฉวียงครับคอยดูแลน้องๆฮะโดยการแข่งขันในรุ่นนี้รถที่ใช้เหมือนกันหมดครับนั่นคือ Honda NSF 250R Race Machine Bike ที่นำเข้าจากประเทศญี่ปุ่นนะฮะป้าย1นาทีที่เส้นสตาร์ทครับใน1เรสจะทำการแข่งขันกัน15รอบสนามช้าง International Circuit นะครับวันนี้สนามแรกครับเรสแรกของการแข่งขันนะครับอัปเดตข้อมูลสนามที่5ครับตั้งแต่ ARRC Superbike ครับ207คะแนนครับสำหรับ Dexa Armour Alpha Racel ก็น่าจะขาดเป็นที่เรียบร้อยครับส่วน156คะแนนของเกียนด้ารามาติปาอินโดนีเซียทั้งคู่เลยนะครับมุกระดาสารพืชครับให้กำลังใจน้องๆครับโอเคครับป้ายสตาร์ทเอนจินพร้อมด้วยตอนนี้30วินาทีที่เส้นสตาร์ทต้องมาลุ้นนักแข่งน้องๆนักแข่งไทยจริงๆครับคุณผู้ชมเพราะว่าในรุ่นนี้บอกเลยว่าดุเดือดมากเนี่ยตั้งแต่วอร์มอัพแล้วเดี๋ยวคอยดูครับตอนนี้วอร์มอัพแลปในช่วงเวลานี้นะครับ12โค้งกับระยะทาง 4.54 กิโลเมตรที่ช้าง International Circuit จังหวัดบุรีรัมย์ประเทศไทยครับในปีนี้นักแข่งในปี ตั้งแต่ปี 2023 ก็จะเป็นนักแข่งเก่าครับน้องๆที่มาลงทำการแข่งขันและนักแข่งใหม่ที่เพิ่งเข้ามาในปีนี้ด้วยโดยมีนักแข่งต่างชาติครับ4ชาติ7คนด้วยกันนะฮะ ไม่ว่าจะเป็นอินเดียนี่ก็จะมีราฮิตคาตีครับแล้วก็ชยามซันดาครับอินโดนีเซียมี2คนด้วยกันนั่นคือเกียนดารามาติปาครับแล้วก็เดซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลมีเวียดนาม2คนครับเหงียนวูเฟืองครับแล้วก็เหงียนชอนแองฟูญี่ปุ่น1คนครับเจ้าหนูวัย15 ปีครับโกยุนาคากาวะวันนี้ก็ออกสตาร์ทในตำแหน่งโพโพซิชันครับทำเวลาในการคอลี่ฟายมา1 นาที 48.759 ครับบอกเลยว่า 15 รอบของช้าง International Circuit นี้สนุกสุดมันแน่นอนนะครับคือในการแข่งขันในรุ่นนี้ครับคุณผู้ชมรถที่ใช้ในการแข่งขันเหมือนกันหมดอยู่แล้ว Racing สูตรเหมือนกันเราจะเห็นในเรื่องราวที่ทาง Honda เองให้ความใส่ใจในเรื่องราวของความปลอดภัยนะครับโดยจะมี Airbag ที่ใส่ทับลงไปใน Racing สูตรอีกครั้งหนึ่งด้วยนะครับโอ้นี่ยังไงนี่ออกโน่เลยเหรอ Run off เลยเหรอแทร็กค่อนข้างจะเริ่มเย็นลงมาแล้วนะครับตอนนี้47 องศารอบแรกก็ต้องมีกริปนิดนึงครับยางทุกคันมีวอร์มเปอร์แหละนะครับมีตัววอร์มยางหมดแหละฮะก็รถเหมือนกันทุกอย่างเหมือนกันครับน้ำมันที่ใช้ก็เหมือนกันนะครับผมยางที่ใช้นี่เป็นยางบริดสโตนครับเป็นยางสลิกไม่มีดอกที่เราได้เห็นบริเวณกริดสตาร์ทครับการสตาร์ทนี่ต้องมีเครื่องสำหรับสตาร์ทด้วยนะครับความแรงของรถในรุ่นนี้ก็เนี่ยครับ249.3 cc 48 แรงม้านะครับที่ 11,000 รอบต่อนาทีเอาละครับคุณผู้ชมตอนนี้สามารถชมได้ผ่านสตรีมมิ่งของเอเชียโรดเรซซิ่งครับเราตอนนี้แชร์ออกมาแล้วคุณผู้ชมสามารถเป็นกำลังใจครับน้องๆได้ครับรถมาประจำที่กริดสตาร์ทครับทั้งหมด16 คัน 16 อันดับที่กริดสตาร์ทแข่งขันกัน15 รอบสนามช้าง International Circuit นะครับโอเครถนิ่งครับธงแดงออกครับและกำลังจะออกสตาร์ทในช่วงเวลานี้ครับ Honda Thailand Talent ครับออกสตาร์ทมาตรงนี้ในตำแหน่งโพฝั่งซ้ายมือสุดโอ้โหไม่ดีครับเป็นหมายเลข 8 ที่ขึ้นมาอยู่อันดับที่1ครับนพรุตพงษ์บุญประเวศโหช็อตตรงนี้เป็นของนพรุตพงษ์ครับทางตรงยาวๆมาตรงนี้ฉีกออกขวามา1คันสำหรับหมายเลข 12โอ้ฉีกหนีมาคนเดียวครับสำหรับปัญจรุตจิตวิรุณชัดครับน้องเฟอร์มาครับทางตรงยาวๆยกก่อนถึงโค้ง3ครับขึ้นมาแล้วครับอันดับ1เป็นโกยุนาคากาวะไหมฮะดูจากตรงนี้โค้ง3ออกมาครับทุกคันยังอยู่ครบนะดันเนินขึ้นมาครับก่อนถึงโค้ง4โค้งซ้ายไฮสปีดและ13เอาละครับเดร็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลตามมาด้วยหมายเลข2ในจอภาพครับ2ไม่มีเป็น5หรือเปล่าโอเคหมายเลข8ครับโอ้โหดูไกลไปนิดนึงครับนพรุตพงษ์บุญประเวศครับมาถึงตรงนี้เดร็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลครับตามมาด้วยโกยุนาคากาวะนพรุตพงษ์อยู่อันดับที่3ครับเด็กซ่านี่ต้องบอกว่าตัวตึงจริงครับคะแนนบนตารางแชมเปี้ยนชิพพอยต์ตอนนี้อยู่อันดับที่1มีเชียร์น้องไบรท์เชียร์น้องอุ้มนะครับโค้ง10ครับพับซ้ายมาแล้วก็ออกจากโค้ง11มาก่อนถึงโค้ง12เบรกหนักยกลึกทิศซ้ายมาครับเด็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลครับข้างในยังไงครับเป็นโกยุนาคากาวะครับที่เข้ามาอันดับ2แล้วก็ต่อเนื่องมาด้วยธนชัดประทุมทองครับสถานการณ์ตรงนี้ในรอบแรกผ่านหน้าแกรนด์สแตนครับเด็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลตามมาด้วยโกยุนาคากาวะและนพรุตพงษ์บุญประเวศ1-2-3ตรงนี้ต้องลุ้นน้องๆนักแข่งไทยของเราครับจะมีอันดับบนโพเดียมหรือเปล่านะครับคะแนนเนี่ยมีไล่ไปแหละครับแต่3อันดับบนโพเดียมเท่านั้นไม่ได้แบ่งคลาสด้วยทางตรง1กิโลเมตรก่อนถึงโค้ง3ครับยกมาตรงนี้โอ้โหเรียกได้ว่ายกลึกกันอยู่ที่203กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนี่คือลึกสุดแล้วนะฮะเป็นปัญจรุตจิตวิรุณชัดครับออกจากโค้ง3มาจะเป็น ทางตรงที่แบบดันเนินขึ้นมาครับคุณผู้ชมน้องๆเนี่ยก็จะต้องพอออกมาจากโค้ง3ก็จะมีชิดซ้ายไว้ก่อนจะเบี่ยงขวามาแล้วเข้าโค้งซ้ายไฮสปีดที่โค้ง4ครับยังคงเป็นโกยุครับตอนนี้โกยุพยายามที่จะแซงออฟนอกมันไม่ได้ครับโค้ง5เร็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลครับคะแนนสะสมบนตารางแชมเปี้ยนชิพนี่คืออันดับที่1ครับเร็กซ่าอันดับ1ตามมาด้วยโกยุนาคากาวะครับโกยุมาข้างหลังมีนพรุตพงษ์บุญประเวศครับไล่บี้ครับดูติดเข้ามาตรงนี้และมีเบี่ยงขวาออกมา1คันสำหรับธนชาติประทุมทองเข้าสู่โค้ง10ครับแล้วก็เบี่ยงอีกทีหนึ่งมีเชียร์น้องอุ้มนะครับน้องอุ้มสู้ๆและดันคันเร่งทางตรงยกก่อนถึงโค้ง12ครับดูสถานการณ์ตรงนี้โกยุมาดีครับในรอบนี้ผ่านโค้ง12มารอบนี้เป็นของโกยุนะครับกาวะเหลือการแข่งขันครับอีก13รอบสนามช้างอินเตอร์เนชั่นแนลเซอร์กิตนะครับกลุ่มผู้นำออกจากโค้ง1มาก็จะเป็นทางตรงแบบนี้ครับมาดูกันว่าญี่ปุ่นหรือว่าอินโดนีเซียครับไฟกันหนักมากคู่นี้เร็กซ่าอัลเมอร์ดูยกก่อนครับยกก่อนแล้วก็เข้าแคบมาตรงนี้เสียบเข้าไปบังลายไว้ได้ดีครับเร็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลเร็กซ่านี่แกออกสตาร์ทในแถวหน้าครับกริดสตาร์ทที่3ตอนนี้สถานการณ์ขึ้นมาอยู่อันดับที่1ครับตามมาด้วยญี่ปุ่นหมายเลข15ครับนั่นคือโกยุนาคากาวะ15ปีครับโกยุนาคากาวะในขณะที่เร็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลก็15ปีเช่นเดียวกันคู่นี้ดูเดือดมากครับชื่อรายการนี้คือ Honda Thailand Talent Cup นะครับ แต่มาดูน้องๆซะก่อนโอ้โหต่างชาตินี่สุดจริงครับเอาครับโกยุกำลังจะหาวิธีที่จะแทรกตัวขึ้นมาอยู่อันดับที่1ให้ได้แล้วผ่านมาโค้ง8เข้าโค้ง9โค้งขวาครับทับซ้ายมาที่โค้ง10ตัดมาตรงนี้เป็นบริกบ็อกโฮเทลนะครับนนท์ครับโรงแรมที่ติดขอบสนามช้างอินเตอร์เนชั่นแนลเซอร์กิตหมายเลข17ตามมาเป็นอันดับที่3ครับสำหรับพัชรกรทองเกิดหลวงน้องกันนี่ครับโกยุชิดฝั่งนี้มาก่อนแล้วก็ตัดในเข้าไปรอบนี้โกยุอีก1ครั้งครับรักษาหัวหาดไว้ได้ครับอีก12รอบสนามช้างอินเตอร์เนชั่นแนลเซอร์กิตโกยุนาคากาวะตามมาด้วยเร็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาโรเซลกิติศักดิ์สิงหาพงศ์อันดับที่3ครับนพรุตพงศ์บุญประเวศและก็พัชรกรทองเกิดหลวงกลุ่มใหญ่ๆตรงนี้อยู่กันทั้งหมดเยอะเลยครับอะไรก็เกิดขึ้นได้ครับกล้องจับมาที่หมายเลข11สำหรับเตชินอินอภัยน้องไบรท์เจ้าหนูวัย12ขวบเท่านั้นนะครับนี่ครับเด็กสุดแล้วครับวันนี้แต่ผลงานนี่ไม่ธรรมดาครับจัดหนักจัดเต็มให้กับเหล่าบรรดา FC ออกจากโค้ง3มาเนี่ยครับมันมีทางตรงทั้งแบบลงเนินแล้วก็ดันเนินขึ้นมาครับหันไปมองข้างหลังนิดนึงครับชิดขวาไว้ก่อนแล้วก็จะเข้าโค้งซ้ายไฮสปีดครับรถเหมือนกันทุกอย่างเหมือนกันนะครับจะมีแหลมๆขึ้นมา1คันคือหมายเลข8ของนพรุตพงศ์บุญประเวศข้างในหมายเลข5เสียบเข้ามาไม่ทันครับอยู่ในกลุ่มเดียวกันครับทุกโค้งมีการเปลี่ยนแปลงเร็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาโรเซลขึ้นมาอยู่อันดับ1แล้วแต่ระวังให้ดีครับเพราะว่าโกยุในเซกเตอร์ที่3ออกจากโค้ง9 10 11ไปเนี่ยทำดีเหลือเกินฮะแล้วครับตรงนี้ธนชัดประทุมทองขึ้นมาอยู่อันดับที่1หลังจากออกจากโค้งนี้มาแล้วก็ขึ้นมาจนได้ครับสำหรับธนชัดประทุมทองน้องออสตินนะฮะยกมาก่อนถึงโค้ง12ครับข้างในมีเร็กซ่าเข้าไปชิดเป็กในครับExit Track Limit ออกไปครับหมายเลข3เหลืออีก11รอบสนามช้างครับก่อนถึงโค้ง1 แทรกตัวเข้ามาจนได้ครับนพรุตพงษ์บุญประเวศโอ้กองเชียร์น้องอุ้มเยอะมากครับสำหรับนพรุตพงษ์บุญประเวศฮะและตอนนี้อยู่อันดับที่2ครับไล่มาแล้วนะฮะทางตรงยาวๆก่อนถึงโค้ง3ดูครับใครจะเข้าแคบกว่าครับยกลึกแล้ว13มาครับข้างในโอ้ยังเกาะกลุ่มแล้วก็ยังอยู่ครบทั้งหมด16คันนะครับช่วงคอลิฟายนี่มี exit track limit ค่อนข้างจะเยอะครับก็ทาง Race Director ก็แจ้งเตือนไปทางฝั่งของโค้ชดีมสิทธิศักดิ์อ่อนเฉวียงนะคนที่ดูแลครับดูแลน้องๆมาในเรสนี่ดูดีกว่าเดิมขึ้นมาเยอะเลยนะครับสถานการณ์อัปเดตล่าสุดตรงนี้อะไรก็สามารถเกิดขึ้นได้ครับในแต่ละโค้งอันดับเปลี่ยนตลอดเลยเข้าสู่เซกเตอร์3ครับออกจากโค้ง7มีทางตรงให้ก่อนที่จะยกโค้งขวามือครับโค้ง8ขวาอีกรอบที่9แล้วพับซ้ายที่โค้ง10ซ้ายมาตัดมาเห็นตอนนี้ผู้นำคือหมายเลข17นะครับสำหรับพัชรกรทองเกิดหลวงครับน้องกันขึ้นมาแล้วตรงนี้ยกครับถึงโค้ง12น้องกันมาดีครับสวยงามครับเรซซิ่งไลน์ตรงนี้เขาแค่มาออกมาปีนเป็กมานิดหน่อยผ่านหน้าแลนด์สแตนครับผ่านฟินิชไลน์มาอีก10รอบสนามช้างอินเตอร์เนชั่นแนลเซอร์กิตครับเวลาต่อรอบที่วิ่งกันครับน้องๆในรอบล่าสุดที่ผ่านมา1 นาที 51.061 ครับแล้วมากันต่อเนื่องครับยังไงครับน้องกันพัชรกรทองเกิดหลวงเอาครับเด็กซ่าออกหนีมาครับฉีกซ้ายมาเด็กซ่าอยู่ซ้ายดูข้างในครับโกยุนาคากาวะดูยกก่อนแล้วมันไม่มีช่องที่จะเสียบเข้ามาเลยครับโอ้โหพัชรกรทองเกิดหลวงยังคงยึดหัวหาดไว้ได้ออกมาจากโค้ง3ดูติดสลิปสตรีมกันมาแบบนี้ครับโค้ง3ออกมานี่ก็จะชิดขวาชิดซ้ายมาก่อนแล้วก็จะเข้าขวาตบขวาตรงนี้ครับเข้าโค้งซ้ายไฮสปีดที่โค้ง4ครับไม่มีใครหลุดกลุ่มเลยไว้วันนี้โอ้โหเอาสิ1 2 3บนโพเดียมจะเป็นใครครับเห็นหายไปแบบนี้น่ากลัวนะครับทั้งโกยุแล้วก็เร็กซ่าเขาจะในการแข่งขันเนี่ยเขาจะมีช่วงที่แบบว่าออกมาสู้หน้าแล้วจะมีช่วงที่แบบว่าเหนื่อยแล้วทีเนี้ยไปอยู่ข้างหลังเพื่อนค่อยๆอาศัยในเรื่องราวของสลิปสตรีมดูดติดมาแล้วค่อยฉีกออกมาครับเพราะว่าการแข่งขันทั้งหมด15รอบครับไม่ใช่น้อยๆครับคุณผู้ชมและถึงโค้ง12ยังคงเป็นพัชรกรทองเกิดหลวงครับแต่ถึงตรงนี้เปลี่ยนแล้วครับเกียรติศักดิ์สิงหพงศ์ครับขึ้นมาอยู่อันดับที่1สำหรับไม้คิวโกยุนาคากาวะหล่นมาอยู่ที่7เลยนะครับในขณะที่เร็กซ่าขึ้นมาอยู่ที่3แต่คือมันอยู่ในกลุ่มนี้ครับคุณผู้ชมไปยังไงก็มันมีโอกาสที่จะขึ้นมาครับอยู่ตลอดเวลาต้องฉีกหนีออกมาครับเด็กซ่าไม่สนใจครับเด็กซ่าขอไปตรงๆแบบนี้แหละครับไม่อ้อมให้เสียเวลาครับเดินคันเร่งตรงมาก่อนที่จะถึงโค้ง3 150.353 ครับเกียรติศักดิ์สิงหพงศ์ในรอบที่แล้วและเป็นทางฝั่งของกิอันดารามาติปาขึ้นมาแล้วจ้าหมายเลข5ครับเกียนดาเจ้าหนูวัย14 ปีจากอินโดนีเซียมาแล้วครับหายไปอยู่ตั้งนานครับตัวเล็กๆเองนะครับคนนี้เกียนดารามาติปาครับขึ้นมาครับตรงนี้ถึงโค้ง4ได้ด้วยเอาครับอินโดมา2แล้วครับทีนี้เด็กซ่าและเกียนดารามาติปาข้างในมีญี่ปุ่นครับโกยุอยู่ที่3ครับช้อนมาตรงนี้เข้าโค้ง5ต่อเนื่องโค้ง6เด็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาโรเซลครับตามมาด้วยข้างหลังนี้อันดับเปลี่ยนทุกโค้งเลยคุณผู้ชมเปลี่ยนอีกไหมเนี่ยครับเปลี่ยนมาตลอดเลยทีเดียวครับ และตอนนี้อยู่ที่โค้ง10กล้องมารับเลยครับดักรอที่โค้ง11เลยครับมาตรงนี้เห็นเป็นนพรุษพงษ์บุญประเวศครับน้องอุ้มขึ้นมาแล้วก็โอ้โหเพื่อนๆข้างหลังนี่มันแบบเรซซิ่งไลน์มันเต็มหน้ากระดานครับรถมันเยอะอัดมาให้เห็นเมื่อสักครู่น่าจะเป็นโกยุได้ครับในรอบนี้เหลือ8รอบครับเดี๋ยวแป๊บเดียวนี่บอกเลยครับการแข่งขันน้องๆวิ่งกันแต่ละรอบเพราะเวลา1 นาที 50ครับนี่คือในเรสแรกใช้ผลจากการคอลี่ฟายครับส่วนเรสที่2นี่จะใช้เวลาเบสเรสหรือว่าเวลาดีที่สุดในรอบในการแข่งขันนะครับมาจัดอันดับของกริดสตาร์ทโอ้แล้วดุเดือดจริงครับมาแล้วครับอินโดคนที่คะแนนมากที่สุดครับในตารางข้างในมีโกยุครับโกยุรอช้อนขึ้นมาอันดับ2ออกโค้ง3มาเด็กซ่าอันดับ1โกยุอันดับ2ชิดซ้ายไปก่อนครับแล้วก็ฉีกขวามาครับเด็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาโรเซลโกยุนะครับกวะตามมาเจ้าหนูวัย15 ปีของญี่ปุ่นหมายเลข15และ15 ปีของอินโดหมายเลข13ครับนพรุษพงษ์บุญประเวศครับน้องอุ้มหมายเลข8ตามมาติดตรงนั้นน้องๆกลุ่มนี้ก็15 ปีด้วยกันทั้งหมดเลยนะครับยังไม่มีล้มเลยนะถือว่าเป็นเรื่องราวที่ดีมากๆเลยครับจอด1คันครับหมายเลข7ราฮิสคาตีครับรถมีปัญหาคุณผู้ชมเหลือในแทร็กอยู่15 คันเข้าสู่โค้ง10ต่อเนื่อง11ครับโกยุนะคากาวะขึ้นมานำอันดับที่1ครับชิดซ้ายไปก่อนครับแล้วก็จะตัดเข้าไปข้างในมีเดร็กซ่าแต่ยังคงได้ครับโกยุนะคากาวะตามด้วยเดร็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลออกจากการแข่งขัน1คันครับสำหรับนักแข่งจากอินเดียครับราฮิสคาตีเหลือ7รอบครับทางตรงแบบนี้ครับใส่ได้แบบเต็มที่ยกลึกๆน้องๆยกลึกเบรกกันที่ระยะความเร็วนี่ทางตรง200นะฮะมี203 204 206นะฮะไม่ธรรมดาครับและออกจากโค้ง3มาสถานการณ์เป็นอย่างไรดันเนินชิดซ้ายมาครับออกจากโค้ง3เบี่ยงขวามาก่อนจะถึงโค้ง4ผู้นำเป็นเกียรติศักดิ์สิงหพงศ์ครับแล้วก็ฝั่งขวาเนี่ยมีเด็กซ่าอัลเมอร์เด็กซ่ากดมาเข้าโค้งซ้ายไฮสปีดที่โค้ง4โอ้โหเรซซิ่งไลน์นี่แบบหาช่องแล้วเสียบได้จริงครับข้างในมีโกยุครับโกยุรอช้อนโค้ง5ตลอดเลยเหลือการแข่งขันตอนนี้ไม่เต็ม7รอบแล้วนะครับสักครู่หนึ่งจะได้รู้ผลการแข่งขันครับและเป็นเกียรติศักดิ์สิงหพงศ์ครับขึ้นมาอยู่อันดับที่1เกียรติศักดิ์ขึ้นมาข้างหลังมีเดร็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาโรเซล9มา10ครับพับซ้ายเรซซิ่งไลน์ดีจริงๆครับน้องๆแล้วมาทางตรงมีทางตรงก่อนถึงโค้ง12ครับชิดซ้ายไปยกหาเรซซิ่งไลน์ที่จะเข้ามาดีครับสำหรับทางฝั่งของเกียรติศักดิ์สิงหพงศ์น้องไม้คิวรอบนี้ไม้คิวยึดหัวหาดได้ครับตามมาด้วยเดซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลและธนชัดประทุมทองครับเกียรดารามาติปาอยู่อันดับที่4ครับโกยุนะคากาวะอันดับ5นพรุษพงษ์บุญประเวศอันดับ6 7เป็นกฤษดาธนโชติครับพัชรกรทองเกิดหลวงอยู่อันดับที่8ครับพิชังกรพิชยังกุลอินจักรในอันดับที่9ปัญจรุจิตวิรุณชัดในอันดับที่10นะครับแต่กลุ่มนี้อะไรก็เกิดขึ้นได้ครับห้ามพลาดนะครับแต่ละรอบเนี่ยครับช้อนในมาอีกแล้วครับสำหรับโกยุก็จะเป็นความถนัดของนักแข่งแต่ละคนไม่เหมือนกันนะครับ Racing Line มันมีอยู่แล้วแหละแต่ว่าพอมันลดเยอะแบบนี้ถ้าจะไปขับตามที่ซ้อมมามันไม่ได้ครับก็ต้องหาพื้นที่สอดแทรกเข้าไปจนได้นะครับ โค้ง4เนี่ยรู้สึกว่าโกยุแกจะยกก่อนครับแต่ในขณะที่เด็กซ่าเอาเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลก็ใส่มาเต็มเลยฮะใกล้จะรู้เรื่องแล้วครับคุณผู้ชม Honda Thailand Talent Cup Race แรกครับเหล่าบรรดาน้องๆที่ทาง Honda เองให้ความตั้งใจครับที่จะให้น้องๆได้ก้าวไปสู่ความเป็นระดับโลกครับนักแข่งระดับโลกรอบนี้ใครจะทำได้ดีกว่ากันครับคือมันหนีไม่ออกครับคุณผู้ชมรถมันเหมือนกันนะครับต้องรอดูจังหวะครับติดมาแบบนี้เกียรติศักดิ์สิงห์พงศ์ครับยังคงได้อยู่รอบนี้ผ่านหน้าแกรนด์สแตนมาอีก5รอบสนามช้างสำหรับการแข่งขันในรายการ Honda Thailand Talent Cup นะครับน้องๆ1คนนี้จะเลือกช่างได้ช่างประจำตัว1คนนะครับยังไงครับมาแล้วครับโกยุโค้ง3โกยุข้างในมาดีแล้วมีเร็กซ่าออกจากโค้ง3มาครับเป็นโกยุนากากาวะนะครับเราโดนไหมฮะโอ้จะเบี่ยงขวามาทันทีเลยข้างๆนั้นมีหมายเลข8อยู่ครับนพรุตพงษ์บุญประเวศแล้วข้างหลังนี่ยังไงครับโกยุและยังมีเกียรติศักดิ์สิงห์พงษ์โค้ง5โค้ง4มาโอ้โหแต่ละรอบแต่ละโค้งเหลือ5รอบครับพอมาถึงตรงนี้ไม่เต็ม5รอบแล้วนะเซกเตอร์3ครับเข้ามาก่อนถึงโค้ง8น้องไมค์คิวครับเกียรติศักดิ์สิงห์พงศ์ครับมาดีครับในช่วงของลึกๆไส้ในของแทร็กวันนี้ต้องบอกเลยว่าดีเยี่ยมยอดเยี่ยมมากครับน้องๆครับไม่มีเคสไม่มีการปะทะการกระแทกกันเราเอาพูดถึงปุ๊บเอาเลยเว้ยแม่มันไปแปะกันพอดีครับเด็กซ่าเบรกหน้าสั่นมาเลยครับเด็กซ่าอัลเมอร์ผ่านฟินิชไลน์ครับอีก4รอบสนามช้าง International Circuit รอบนี้นักแข่งต่างชาติมาคู่ครับเด็กซ่าเข้าในก่อนโค้ง1ตามมาด้วยโกยุนาคากาวะเด็กซ่ากับโกยุครับชิดซ้ายมาซ้ายไว้ตรงกลางนี่มีทางฝั่งของเกียรติศักดิ์สิงห์พงศ์ครับดูติดมาไมค์คิวดูติดมาชิดซ้ายแล้วก็ยกก่อนถึงโค้ง3ฮึบเด็กซ่าเอานอกครับนอกดีเพราะข้างในยังไม่มีใครเสียบมาออกโค้ง3เป็นเร็กซ่าเอาเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลมียกมือขอโทษเพื่อนครับฝั่งขวาเหมือนจะมีรออยู่1คันเมื่อสักครู่นี้เป็นใครมองไม่เห็นครับหมายเลข8ครับแล้วทีนี้ช้าไปครับเด็กซ่าหันไปมองเกิดอะไรขึ้นครับหมายเลข3ขึ้นมาอยู่อันดับที่1สำหรับธนชาติประทุมทองโค้ง4ครับโค้งซ้ายไฮสปีดครับข้างในมีพี่อันดาบรามาติปามาอีกแล้วครับโอ้โหไม่ได้อ่านชื่อนานแล้วตอนนี้แหลมขึ้นมาอยู่อันดับ1ครับหมายเลข5นักแข่งอินโดนีเซียอายุ14ปียังไงครับมาคู่ครับตรงนี้มาคู่กับทางฝั่งของธนชาติปทุมทองโค้ง10มายังมันแซงกันไม่ได้ครับโค้ง10 11ยกก่อนพี่อันดารามาติปาครับเจ้าหนูจากอินโดนีเซียยกถึงโค้ง12เกียนด้าเข้าไม่ได้ครับหล่นมา3อยู่อันดับ3เลยตอนนี้เหลืออีก3รอบสนามช้าง International Circuit เป็นนพรุตพงษ์บุญประเวศขึ้นมาอันดับ1ครับทางตรงก่อนถึงโค้ง1โค้ง1มาดีครับสำหรับนพรุตพงษ์มาดีสำหรับโค้ง1ออกมาตรงนี้ครับชิดซ้ายเป็กไว้ก่อน แล้วก็มี 17 ครับที่ออกมาน้องกันครับพัชรกรทองเกิดหลวงโอ้ย 13 นี่แบบออกนอกแทร็กลิมิตไปเลยครับเมื่อสักครู่นี้ และไมค์คิวครับเกียรติศักดิ์สิงหพงศ์เข้ามาแต่ข้างในมีเกียนด้ารามาติปาออกจากโค้ง3มาปีนเป็กมานิดหน่อยครับชิดซ้ายไว้ดันคันเร่งขึ้นเนินมาครับนพรุษพงษ์บุญประเวศขวามีเกียนด้าแล้วก็เกียรติศักดิ์สิงหพงศ์เข้าโค้งซ้ายไฮสปีดครับแปะมานิดหน่อยครับไมค์คิวขึ้นมาอยู่อันดับ1ครับแล้วก็น้องอุ้มมาอันดับ2แล้วเสียบในมาไกลๆตรงนั้นใครไม่รู้ครับขึ้นมา1คันถึงอันดับ4เลยเดียวครับโอ้เป็นเด็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลและตอนนี้ไมค์คิวอยู่อันดับ1ครับโอ้ยลุ้นอยากให้น้องๆนักแข่งไทยครับขึ้นโพเดียมทั้ง3อันดับเลยครับดูว่าน้องๆจะทำได้กันหรือเปล่าตอนนี้1 2 3เป็นไทยหมดเลยนะครับเกียรติศักดิ์สิงหพงศ์นพรุษพงษ์บุญประเวศพัชรกรทองเกิดหลวงและก่อนจะถึงโค้ง12ครับหาเรซิ่งไลน์มายกมาตรงนี้หลังใส่สายไปนิดนึงนะไมค์คิวมาดีครับไม่หลุดแทร็กลิมิตเป็นเกียรติศักดิ์สิงหพงศ์ครับขึ้นมาอยู่อันดับที่1นพรุษพงษ์บุญประเวศและพัชรกรทองเกิดหลวงครับ2รอบสุดท้ายสนามช้างครับคุณผู้ชมออกจากโค้ง1มามีทางตรงครับมีแซงกัน1อันดับขึ้นมาดูติดสลิปสตรีมมาโอ้ฉีกเข้ามาฝั่งขวามือครับก่อนที่จะชิดซ้ายสำหรับนพรุษพงษ์บุญประเวศครับน้องอุ้มและมาถึงโค้ง3ครับข้างในมีเข้าแคบไปแล้วแคบด้วยกันทั้งหมด3คันออกมาดีครับออกจากโค้ง3ชิดซ้ายดันเนินครับขอดูดหน่อยครับช่วงนี้สลิปสตรีมแล้วเบี่ยงขวามาก่อนเข้าโค้งซ้ายไฮสปีดครับเป็นนพรุษพงษ์บุญประเวศครับแต่อะไรครับเด็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลโอ้โหเอาที่โค้ง4ครับเด็กซ่า4แล้วมันออกมากว้างครับกว้างเข้า5หล่นไป1ครับเด็กซ่าแล้วโค้ง5มาดีด้วยเอาคืนเว้น5มา6เด็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลขึ้นมาแต่โดนนพรุษพงษ์โอ้ยมันเบี่ยงมาตรงนี้ไม่ได้ครับเด็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลยังดีอยู่มาถึงตรงนี้ก่อนถึงโค้ง8เด็กซ่ายกเข้าโค้ง8แต่โดนเสียบรอบนอกครับผมมาแล้วครับน้องกันครับพัชรกรทองเกิดหลวงขึ้นมาอยู่อันดับที่1เข้าโค้ง9มา10ครับพัชรกรทองเกิดหลวงครับมาเป็นอันดับ1ตามมาด้วยนพรุษพงษ์บุญประเวศเด็กซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลมาอันดับ3ครับต่อเนื่องด้วยกิติศักดิ์สิงหพงศ์ถึงโค้ง12ยกมาข้างในเดรกซ่าขึ้นมาอยู่อันดับ2ครับเดรกซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลผ่านฟินิชไลน์และรับป้ายไฟนอลแรปรอบสุดท้ายการแข่งขันรอบสุดท้ายของการแข่งขันครับคุณผู้ชมครับมาดูนะครับตอนนี้นพรุษพงษ์บุญประเวศครับขึ้นมายึดหัวหาดไว้ได้ในรอบสุดท้ายออกจากโค้ง1เดินคันเร่งมาข้างหลังมีเดรกซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลและพัชรกรทองเกิดหลวงรวมไปถึงเกียรติศักดิ์สิงหพงศ์ครับแซงขวาออกมาก่อนที่จะชิดซ้ายยูเทิร์นโค้ง3ครับยกก่อนครับมาสิครับดูก่อนว่าใครเสียบในมีไหมข้างในมี1คันมาแล้วครับตรงนี้แล้วมีแซงนอกอ้อมนอกไปมันเข้าไม่ถึงครับชิดซ้ายมาออกจากโค้ง4ดันเนินครับดูติดสลิปสตรีมกันมาฮึดมาครับเดรกซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลตามมาด้วยนพรุษพงษ์บุญประเวศทางตรงก่อนถึงโค้งซ้ายไฮสปีดข้างในมาแล้ว1แต่ไม่ได้ครับสถานการณ์อัปเดตล่าสุดนพรุษพงษ์บุญประเวศครับก่อนถึงโค้ง5แต่ข้างในยังไงครับโกยุขึ้นมาหวังที่จะได้อันดับที่ดีกว่านี้ครับแต่ก็ได้แค่อันดับอันดับที่3ครับเดินคันเร่งมาต่อเนื่องกำลังจะถึงโค้ง8ครับทางตรงนิดหน่อยฮะเข้าสู่โค้ง8หน้าบิ๊กบ็อกโฮเทลรอบสุดท้ายแล้วครับมาดูในเซกเตอร์สุดท้ายของสนามช้างอินเตอร์เนชั่นแนลเซอร์กิตโกยุขึ้นมาอันดับ2ครับโกยุแซงในชิดในมาจากพับซ้ายนะต่อไปโค้ง9ครับพับซ้ายมาโกยุอยู่อันดับ2แล้วออกมาโค้ง11ตรงนี้ครับ มาดูครับโค้ง 12 ก่อนที่จะถึงแล้วก็ยกมีแปะ1คันข้างในมีเดซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลได้เลสซิ่งไลน์ข้างในแต่โกยุตัดปาดหน้ามาแบบนี้ และเป็นโกยุนาคากาวะจบวินเนอร์โพเดียมโอ้โหมันจริงๆครับเอาจนได้ครับโกยุนาคากาวะออกสตาร์ทในตำแหน่งโพครับ15 รอบผ่านไปจบอันดับที่ 1 ครับคว้าวินเนอร์โพเดียมไปสำหรับโกยุนาคากาวะครับอันดับที่ 2 เป็นเดรซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลครับนักแข่งจากอินโดนีเซียและอันดับที่ 3 ครับน้องไมค์คิวครับเกียรติศักดิ์สิงหพงศ์ครับจบอันดับที่ 3 ครับส่วนนพรุตพงษ์บุญประเวศอันดับ 4 ครับพัชรกรทองเกิดหลวงอันดับ 5 ธนชาติประทุมทองอันดับ 6 กฤษดาธนโชติครับอันดับที่ 7 เกียรติดาวรามาติปาอันดับที่ 8 ครับเตชินอินอภัยอันดับ 9 ปัญจรุจิตวิรุณชัดอันดับที่ 10 ครับเหงียนทอนแองฟูอันดับที่ 11 พิชยางกูลอินจากอันดับ 12 ครับธนกิจประทุมทองอันดับ 13 เหงียนวูฟึง 14 และก็ชยามซันดราอันดับ 15 ครับ3 อันดับบนโพเดียมครับโอ้โหวินเนอร์โพเดียมเป็นของโกยุนาคากาวะครับเจ้าหนูวัย15 ปีจากญี่ปุ่นนะครับอันดับที่2เดซ่าอัลเมอร์อัลฟาเรเซลครับเจ้าหนูวัย15 ปีจากอินโดนีเซียและนักแข่งไทยของเราครับจบอันดับที่ 3 บนโพเดียมครับเกียรติศักดิ์สิงหพงศ์ครับผ่านไปเป็นที่เรียบร้อยนะครับเดี๋ยวสักครู่หนึ่งเข้าสู่พิธีการมอบรางวัลที่วินเนอร์โพเดียมครับผม
strategi gua kayaknya nggak ada yang mau nyalip di sprint anjir. dia datang start terus. Denen, boleh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now start the podium ceremony for the Honda Thailand Talent Cup Race 1. In third place, Kiatisak Singapore. In second place, Dexa Amer Alfarezal. And your race winner, Goyu Nakagawa. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Japan. Now we'd like to invite Mr. Shigeto Kimura, President of Thai Honda Company Ltd, to this podium to present the awards to our winners. In third place, from Thailand, Kiatisak Singapore. In second place, from Indonesia, Dexa Amar Alfarizal. And your race winner from Japan, Goyu Nakagawa. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Alex Pramprapa, Chairman of Thai Honda Company Limited, as well as PhD Chakris Wahawisan, Executive Board Director of Apollo Thailand Company Limited, Mr. Natsachai Sri Sowana, Chief Business Planning Officer of Thai Honda Company Limited, Mrs. Jutamart Ingrid Pangata, General Manager of Motorsports Thai Honda Company Limited, head coach and all the sponsors to take a photo with our winners. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause once again for the Honda Thailand Talent Cup race winners. And thank you to all our guests for taking a photo with our race winners on the podium, and a big thank you to Mr. Shigeto Kimura for presenting the awards to our winners.